Hello. Can you guys see me? Hello. Hola. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hello. Hi. Okay. I know I just started the stream. But I have a very serious question. Is that... Franz, it's a boy and a girl. Anyway. Before I really start this stream. Did I tell you? No. It was your wifey. No, okay, so what happened was... Wait, what do you mean, but no? Your wife lied to me! She lied! Liar. Hello. But wait, no. Wait. You know what? Fuck the music. Hold up, pause. Fuck the music. Where's the music? Fuck the music. For 1 second. Fuck the music. For 1 second. I have a very serious question. And when I have a very serious question. It might sound funny when I ask it, but I'm very serious. Okay? So don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. I need you guys to promise you won't laugh at me. Okay? Can you guys pinky swear that you won't laugh at me? Pinky swear? Pinky toes? Uh-oh. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's a genuine question. Okay. Okay. No promises. Okay, fuck you, I guess. Anyway. Shut up. Okay. Genuine question. How long is a rose toy supposed to last? Shut up! You're so mean! Okay, I'm gonna put the music back on because the silence is awkward. How long is a rose toy supposed to last? Maybe about a year if it's a good one. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Okay, no, because I purchased it around a year, right? And so one day I was doing my thing. I had the lights off, everything. I was ready to go. I had it in one hand. I had the noob in the other. Okay? Okay, right? And so I was trying to start. I was trying to do my thing, right? And then it just wouldn't turn on. So, well, no, it was okay. It was wavering, right? Like I would turn it on and it would like kind of sort of work, but then it didn't work as good as it used to. And so the next day it just got worse and worse and worse. And then it's just check the do they shut up, you're not shut up. This is a lewd stream and it's not bad. I was just asking, right? Because I was okay, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't do research on it, so I just kind of assumed that rose toys would like last like 3-5 years if you took care of it. I had it for like slightly under a year and then it broke. And I just had to throw it away today. I just had to throw it away. I felt like I lost something so dear to me. I felt like I lost something very dear to me today. I need a beer. I need a beer. Not in a million years could I ever seen that question. You were playing. Okay, well, I didn't know. And you know what? That's my fault. I assumed. I didn't do research. I just assumed. I bought it. It was the greatest thing I've ever experienced in my life. And I'm like, okay, just gotta take care of it. And then it's dead a year later. And I'm like, oh. Okay. That's great. Fantastic. Don't worry, I already ordered a new one. It's coming in like 2 weeks. Don't worry about it. I just wanted to know because I genuinely felt my soul tear out of me when it when it took its final breath. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. Hey, you guys want to you guys want to learn about me? You just learned something about me. I lost part of yourself when it died. That's exactly what happened. Well, okay, I didn't think to Google it. Okay, I didn't think to Google it. I just assumed. You don't know what you don't know, okay? Now I want to leave. I'm sorry. By the way, this is an educational stream. Yeah. The Twitch, this is an educational stream. I asked the real questions here, you know? God, my titties are moving. Damn, that's crazy. Sorry, my bad. Hi. Can someone clip this? No, don't clip me. Don't clip me. Jay, remember digital footprints exist? I'm a VTuber. The fuck you mean? Oh, wait till your employer sees this. Wait till your employer sees this. That's why I'm a fucking VTuber. That's why I'm a fucking VTuber. I did share my channel with my well, they only know about my main channel. They only know about my main channel. They don't know about my clip channel or my VOD channel. So I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Oh. Fuck me. No. Well, first off, they're not. Ow. They're not on Twitch like that, so I'm good. They only know the videos that I made, the main channel videos. That's it. They don't know about anything else, and they don't really watch Twitch either. Thank you for the bit, Marky. By the way, I appreciate that. This will be on YouTube. Well, they don't know about the VOD channel. They don't know about the VOD channel. Also, who's gonna go through all of my VODs just to make sure I like said some? Well, fuck. There are people like that. I don't think she's like that though. Guys, I think I'm good. She's not like that. She doesn't know about the clip channel either. They only know about the main channel. That's it. That's it. Jay, you're only 13 minutes into this stream. And? What does that have to do with me? That's just the passage of time. That's just the passage of time, okay? I can't control that. If I could make it 8 minutes, I would. I can't control any of that. 40 more of yapping. Are you complaining? I can just end this stream here if you want to. So, what the fuck was I gonna say? Well, if someone goes to your main channel on your homepage and your clip channel, VOD channel are linked, don't worry, my employer's chill. She's chill, guys. She's chill. She's not gonna care. As long as I do my job, she's not gonna care. Now, if I was committing crimes, that would be a different thing. Don't tell her about the crimes, by the way. That's on the down low, by the way. I hope she doesn't see this spot. I really do. I'm just I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Well, okay. Well, they're not into VTubers like that. So, okay. Okay. You have it in your okay. Well, God fucking damn it. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just don't shh. If YouTube would just fucking monetize me, that wouldn't be an issue. But jokes aside, Jay, that 24-hour stream was amazing. I hope you took care of yourself afterwards, because I'm sure that definitely took a toll on you, and plus you deserve the success you got from it. Thank you. I did learn a lot from it, but I'm very glad that I did it. Again, some of you have mentioned before, like, hey, are you gonna do a 48-hour stream, or are you gonna do a 72-hour stream? Unfortunately, financial wise, that wouldn't be wise for me to do. Like, for me personally, having 2 days off every week off of work is not unusual for me. So I don't panic about that. So me taking 2 days off to do the 24-hour stream, I wasn't panicking about that. But then once you start adding more days on top of it, then that's days of me not being at work and not earning money. So unless I literally make that money from the stream, it wouldn't make any sense for me to do so, unfortunately. That wouldn't be wise. Jay, when have you ever been wise? I've never claimed to be wise. I don't know when, I don't know how you got that impression of me. I feel like I'm quite the opposite of wise. Quite the opposite. Yeah. Yeah, I do wish I could. I really do, but it just doesn't make any sense. Unwise. She told me no walls. That was wise on her part. That is true. That is true. No walls for you. No walls. Now to finish Jay's hair, to finish some fan art. That's also Bebo. Oh my God, Bebo. Wait, I can bring Bebo. You know what? Fuck it. I'm taking the fridge. Fuck the fridge. Well, don't actually literally fuck the fridge. You know what? I'm taking the fridge. Fuck the fridge. If you want to see Bebo, hold on. Give me 1 second. Where's Bebo? What the?
Fallen forever!
Where the fuck is Bebo? Hold on. I think I lost Bebo, guys. Guys, I lost Bebo! Guys, I lost Bebo! No! I lost Bebo! No! Bebo, where are you? Bebo! 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 To be honest, we were very racist. That is true. You know what? Should I even bring out Bebo? You're just gonna call him names. You're just gonna call him names. Unfortunately, oh my god. Unfortunately, I don't know. It sucks ass, but unfortunately, the clanker jokes are gonna have to be off limits now because people suck ass, unfortunately. And what I mean by that is that people are taking like the joke and turning it into like an actual racist joke. So now I'm like, damn it, people always fucking ruin that shit. It was based off of fucking Star Wars, and y'all ruined that shit. Not y'all, but like humanity. Yeah. Humanity ruined it. Not you guys in particular. But people just like, yeah, unfortunately. Like for me personally, like for me, like the term wireback, that's actually like similar to like a real slur in real life. So I was like, fuck. I fucking hate you guys because I didn't know that, because I'm not the type of person to try to learn every single slur that you can use against every type of group of people. So on one hand, it's pretty cool because I can't accidentally use it because I don't know it. But at the same time, if I don't know it, if other people use it, I can't call it out. So I didn't know that. I didn't know it. But now I know, and unfortunately that is off limits. So fantastic. I feel fantastic. No, again, I don't blame you guys. You guys brought it to the proper level. It's just other people that just made it awkward and sucky for everyone. So I don't blame you. Like, you guys were good. You guys are good. It's just the internet and how the internet is. Hello, anime fan 192. Hi, hello. Hi, I hope you're doing well. Guys, wait, I think I found Bebo. Wait, I think I found him. I think I found Bebo. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still thinking of a replacement name for Bebo, but the more I use Bebo, the more I like it, to be honest. Wait, I think I found him. I found Bebo. Bebo! You're a little, hold up, hold on. I got you. There we go. Hey, little Bebo. Hello. Little Bebo. Don't you dare change Bebo's name. Okay. If y'all like Bebo, we're gonna keep him Bebo, okay? I'm not even gonna fight y'all. I'm not fighting y'all. If his name is Bebo, we're gonna keep it Bebo. It's Bebo. Oh my god, I love him so much. He's so cute. Oh my god, I love him. Oh my god. It's Bebo, like B-E-B-O. B-E-B-O. That's Bebo. That's right, Bebo. Bro, I cannot wait to get a toggle with Bebo, bro. I can't wait. I ain't got the money, but I can't wait. He's gonna be in my little arms, and he's gonna be so... I don't know if I want his emotions to match mine, or if I just want it to be... Actually, I think it would be cute to match mine. So if he's sad, I'm sad. Oh my god. I can't wait to have Bebo. I can't wait. Look at him. Is that Robo Friend? Yes, this is my official mascot. If I had more money, I'd have art of him and me like everywhere, but unfortunately I don't have the means. Hopefully soon. YouTube, please monetize me. Please monetize me on YouTube, please. Anyway, sacrifice all mortal things to Bebo. Bebo, you good with that? You good with that, Bebo? Yeah, he's fine. He's fine with that. As long as he make sure it's something he likes too. You know, the financial deal. Bebo is love. Bebo is life. Bebo is mother of another creator. Oh my god. I will soon afford you, Bebo, I promise. You gotta download him out of your brain. Bro's living there like Johnny Silverhand. So Bebo's like talking to me and I'm like, oh yeah, Bebo, I got you. And y'all are like, what the, who the fuck is she talking to? Who the fuck is she talking to? Jay made a body for her inner voices. Right, so this body that I'm in is just full of my inner voices, right? I wish one of those inner voices would stop telling me to jump off a bridge. Like, I've tried, bro. I've tried. It didn't work. I'm still fucking here. Anyway, I appreciate it. At least I have a voice telling me, like, so what the fuck? Jump. Literally, my voice would be like, jump. And I'm like, nuh-uh. 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 I'm not gonna do it. Because now I have something to live for. So fuck you. Fuck you, inner voices. I got something to live for, bitch. Fuck you. Jay, very important news. The kittens are eating. Oh my god, they're eating. Oh my god. Oh my god, the kittens are Mine tells me to throw people off of bridges. Honestly, I have that inner voice too. Every time I talk to a customer at work and they tell me something stupid, I just want to throw them off a bridge. Because why the fuck would you ask me that? Have you just been born yesterday? But no, I have to keep my job. No, we live in a capitalist society where you need money to have your basic needs met. Wait, I'm also genuinely curious. How many people here actually have an inner voice? Because I've learned that not everyone has that, which is so foreign to me because I felt like I've had an inner voice since like elementary school. Punch the customer! I wish I could. I really do. But I can't. I can't do it. Yeah, but to answer your question earlier, Jay, my wife did not lie. The calling was wrong. It was a girl instead of a girl boy. Oh, got you. Okay, so they just got it wrong. Okay, I see. But that's so cute. You guys are gonna have 2 little baby girls. That's so cute. Wait, that's not a joke. People have inner voices? Yeah. No, I have an inner voice. Whenever I'm being lazy, it'll like nag me and be like, hey, get your lazy ass up. And then I reject it and then I feel bad about it. No, it's very much real. Or like whenever you read a book and you hear that voice that reads the words back to you in your mind. I meant who can't hear their inner voice. Well, not everyone has one. There are genuinely some people in life that don't have like that inner voice in their head. For me, I ask them, how do you read? Because whenever I read, I hear the inner voice read the words back to me in my mind. Like that's how I can read without speaking. But still understand and comprehend the words. Because it just says it in my head. Mine is Morgan Freeman. They just absorb it straight to the brain tissue, I guess. Not to the brain tissue. imagine the words. I can't imagine things and I can't hear voices in my head. I have both disabilities. I am a rare species. I see. Like also like the imagine thing. I could not imagine living life without being able to imagine something, right? Because I think there's a creator that I watched that he said he had this. I can't remember what his name was, but they literally cannot imagine anything in their mind, which I'm like, how? How are you supposed to imagine your OCs doing cool shit if you don't have any imagination in your head? How? That's crazy. Like, that's genuinely insane. Like, I feel like that's one of those things where you have to experience it to understand it, because I can't understand it, right? There were times I wish I didn't have a voice in my head, but at the same time, I'm like, the voice in my head is kind of how I make decisions, right? Like, if I'm like I use that inner voice to debate myself about things, right? Like, should I buy this thing? Should I do that thing? Right? I use it to like debate myself and give myself feedback. So just to know that there are some people that can't hear their inner voice, because I've known that there are some people that can't imagine, but people that can't hear an inner voice, that's genuinely insane to me. Because I'm like, who are you? Who are you? Like, how do you make decisions? Like, do you just? I guess they could just be like, I don't know. It's so like I just, it's one of those things I don't understand until I experience it myself. Sometimes I puppet the inner voice to rewatch memes or TV shows in my head, bro. That's what I'm saying. Master debater over here. Oh yeah, with my Rose toy for sure. For sure I was. I masturbator. Fuck you. I already got to the joke, motherfucker. Fuck you. Getting in an argument with your inner voice is such a pain in the ass. Well, the thing is, it is a pain in the ass, but at the same time, having that inner voice has helped me like make decisions, because they bring up every wrong way something can go. And then I'm like, that's a good point. Also, I debate. Okay, I also do this thing where I talk to myself, but I actually speak out loud. So the inner voice talks to me in my head, but then I say my answer out loud. And because of that, my mom genuinely thinks I'm crazy sometimes, because she would like open my bedroom door and she'd be like, who are you talking to? Who are you on? Like, she would say, who are you talking to? Or who are you on the phone with? And I'm like, I'm not on the phone. I'm not calling anybody. I'm talking to myself. I'm literally talking to myself. I'm talking to myself. And she's like, are you sure you're not on the phone? And I'm like, I'm sure. I'm talking to myself. Oh my god. Imagine having an inner voice. Couldn't be me. Well, look at you, you special being, you special big being, big ass being, okay? You're so special. You're so special that you don't have an inner voice. She lost. I am not lost. I am found. Salty. I'm not salty and I'm not cute. Stop saying that. I'm not salty and I'm not cute. Get that out of your brain. Yeah, maybe you have the brain worms. I don't have brain worms, but maybe you have brain worms. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Sorry, Jay, I can't hear you all the way down there, and plus I don't speak short. Again, 5'6" is above average for a woman. So I don't know who the fuck you're calling short. Mr. Beanstalk? Mr. Green Bean? Mr. LeBron James, motherfucker, okay? Okay. Mr. Shaq. Right? Short to me, shut up. I don't have a brain at all. We know, sweetie. We know. LeBron James! LeBron James! Oh my god. Okay, we can't start or I'm gonna start vocal stimming. Anyway, I didn't really have a plan at first for this stream, but I figured, also I'm gonna put Bebo away if that's okay. I'm just gonna put Bebo away. I figured out what we're gonna do this stream. So first off, we're gonna be playing Wordle because I've technically never played Wordle before, and I was like, man, wouldn't that be cool to play Wordle? So that's gonna be like the main thing for the stream. But before we get to Wordle, we have some books. We have a book. We have a thing to read. We have a thing to read. We have a sweet story to read. Bring Bebo back, you monster! Fuck you! I put Bebo to bed. Fuck you. Wordle, you're so good. Hey, the way you guess this. Fuck you! Fuck you, you fucking bitch! I'm gonna spite you. I'm going to spite you. You're a fucking bitch. I'm gonna do Wordle so good. I'm gonna do Wordle so good that you won't even believe it. She's like, oh my god, how is she doing all these Wordles? That's crazy. So the official Wordle, I learned that you can only play the actual Wordle once a day, but there are plenty of like Wordle alternatives so that you can play multiple at the same time, or you can do multiple in a row. So, but yeah, before we get to that, we have something else we need to get to. Okay, so this is something that we did a very long time ago. So I don't expect everyone to like remember or have been there. But a very long time ago, far, far away, right? We did a fanfiction stream where people had written fanfiction. Oh, hello! Greetings! Okay, wait, I'm gonna attempt your name. Hold on, wait. Torio Yakushima 84. Hello. Greetings. I hope I said that somewhat right. Tadado? Is that how you say it? Tadado Yokashima. Did I get close? Shima. It's very nice to meet you. I am the streamer. That is my introduction. I am the streamer of the stream. I am the streamer of the stream who streams. Close, acceptable. Okay, thank you. I'll take acceptable. I'll take that. Is it okay if I just call you Yokoshima? Is that okay? Because that's easier for me. Don't be afraid to bully her. She's an idiot. I'm not an idiot. I'm actually super duper smart. Actually, I'm super duper smart. Okay? It is okay. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. She's afraid of beans. I'm not afraid of beans. I just hate beans. And why are you bringing up the helicopters, guys? Why are you guys bringing up the helicopters? And I don't like horses. Please ignore what they're saying. It's all lies. Says the idiot who needs to ask if a rose toy lasts 2 years. I'm using Google. Shut up! Shut. You're embarrassing me! You're embarrassing me in front of the first time chatter! Like, you have to bring up every single thing ever. Make me. You know, I could just time you out right now. And I don't like horses, Jay. Remember how 80% of the smashes into the Pokemon Smasher Pass were horses? Shut! They were just the better looking Pokemon. It's not because I don't like horses. It's that most Pokemon look like troglodytes. That's not my fault. That's not my fault. The kittens are nomming. Maybe you should ask them the same question you asked us in the first 5 minutes of the stream. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to keep them pure. Okay. I want to keep them pure. Anyway, like I was mentioning before, a long time ago in a far away land, we did a fanfiction stream where we went over some of y'all's fanfiction. And so one of the people's fanfiction wasn't quite complete. And so now today, before we play Wordle, we're gonna complete that fanfiction. Oh my god. So, give me a second to pull it up. This is by Brahim, if you don't remember who made this. So, the gentleman Brahim is the one who has made this. Again, we're gonna go over the first part. I know we already went over it, but it's been a long time, so we're gonna go over the first part, and then we're gonna finish the rest. So, let me quickly pull it up. Let me quickly pull it up. Please tell me I don't die again. Oh my god. Why are you telling... Yokoshima, I'm so sorry. Please don't die. I'm so sorry. I'm very sorry about our first impression. Yes, I had asked a question about Rose Toys, yes, but it was supposed to be an informative question because I didn't know, and so I decided to ask chat, and now they're bullying me for it, even though they explicitly said they wouldn't do that. But that's okay. I'm not butthurt at all. I'm not butthurt whatsoever. I guess I had. Thank you, Thunder Assassin 23 for the follow. Wow, no holding back punches with you, Miss Streamer. I was just asking a question, and I was just, you know what? Before I pull up this, I'm gonna ask Google. I'm going to ask Google straight up, no incognito. Okay? I don't care if the FBI learns if I searched up this question. Okay? Let me search this up. FBI, are you looking at what I'm typing? How long does a Rose toy usually last? Oh my goodness. Jay, you asked a public stream. I think we know the FI easily good. Oh my god. Okay, I see an article. How often should you replace your go-to vibrator? Wait, I'm learning. Wait. 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 I'm hey Jay, guess what? Instead of asking chat, next time ask Google. Jay, Twitch is gonna bonk you. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Fuck you, Twitch. Fuck you. Nuh-uh. Fuck. Fuck. I just want to know how long it lasts. Uh-huh. Yeah. 2 hours of continuous charge. I'm aware. I'm very much aware. Okay, I'm very much aware. Oh my god, it's asking for my email. Oh, well, Google failed me. Oh, well. That's why I asked chat, because Google failed me. So, I wonder what she saw if she screamed like that. There has been fan art of me? I did see her BDSM results, by the way. Oh boy. By the way, those results are completely fabricated. Fabricated? There we go. It took me a second. Babagool! Babagool! Normal J moment, 1 hour distraction, 3 hour yap, 30 minutes of actual. Fuck you. It doesn't take that long. I was just asking and Google failed me because Google's complete shit. Has there been fan art? Oh, hobbita, 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 hobbita. That's of me? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. What is this? Ooh! What is this? This is by Aerosmith. Okay. Okay. And, oh my god, and I have the short hair. Oh my god. You gave me the short hair. Oh. Damn, shawty, that's what I'm saying. And then you got me the shoes. I got the shoes. I got the heels and the dress. God damn. God damn. God, and my tits are fucking huge. I appreciate that. I wish I had talent like that. Me too. God damn. And I'm holding some cranberry juice. Yes, cranberry juice. Yes, I love it. And then the necklace that has, oh my god, I freaking love this. I freaking love this. Thank you. Oh my god. Bro, I actually might have to give this to a character designer and just be like, yeah, just do it like this and then just add some of this and then boom. Cause god damn. I always appreciate your tattoos are hard to copy. Yeah, no, that's fair. I don't expect tattoos to be one-to-one. But golly, thank you. I love the short hair, by the way. I really do. I think this, like, obviously the entire piece is amazing, but the short hair is what attracts me the most. Golly, look at them hips. Look at them thighs. God damn. Oh my god. But again, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the fan art. God, now I need to be drawing more. Goodness gracious. I need to get my ass off my bed and just in the drawing, in the booth, you know? Should have platform shoes filled with piss. Now, why the fuck would you say that? What has possessed you to say that? What has possessed you? In your eye, in your mind, to say that? Was it your inner voice? I think your inner voice failed you. Why would you say that? Wait, you made it on your phone? Bruh, I'm just gonna throw in the towel. I am terrified of artists because I use an iPad personally. I also have like an actual like tablet. Anyone who does anything on their phone, I just throw in the towel. Because what the fuck? How did you do that with your finger? How? How? What the like? You're doing shit on hard mode. Why? Jay, is it macaroni and soup or macaroni and cheese? Shut up. Shut up. Yeah. For me, I love my digital tablet. I like being able to use the liquid tool and being able to undo and redo and stuff. But also just drawing it like, nah, bro. Because I also I also did some fan art as it wasn't fan art, it was just regular art. Sorry, it wasn't fan art. I put it in here a while ago. It's not good. But I did a piece a while ago. When I was like, you know what? Let me just make something. All right, let me get those creative juices out there. I just made this. All right, it wasn't supposed to be anything special. So, god damn, I need to get to drawing, because holy shit. I also gave him similar tattoos to mine. I don't even know why. I just did that shit on autopilot. I was like, oh, tattoos here would be pretty cool. Look. Oh, here's the base. Okay, here's the base. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gender swap Jye? Gender swap Jye? I would be very interested in what that would look like. Very interested. Yeah, he gender swap Jye would totally be like 6'7". Totally 6'7". Very handsome. Very, very, very suave. Very, very cool. Not weird at all. Jayferson, okay. Instead of Jay, it would be Jay. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty sick. Sorry, I'm still a little congested. She's I cough for one moment and you're like, yeah, she's dead. She's gone. She's a goner. Oh well, how tall is Bebo? Honestly, Bebo, Okay, I'm canonically 5'9". Like the VTuber model, or yeah, the VTuber model is 5'9". So I think Biba would be like 3 or 4 foot tall. Either 3 or 4. Or not 3 or 4, sorry. I think Biba would be like 3 feet tall. 2 or 3 feet tall. That's what I meant to say, not 3 to 4 feet tall. Perfect height for my plan. It's Joe over. Wait, I should play some Risk before we get into Wordle, actually. I'm gonna play some Risk before we get into Wordle. Anyway, we still have the fanfic. Yes. We can do multiple things in one stream. I know. Okay, it's not an addiction. I just have to take care of it every day. What the fuck? You got part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5, final part, backstory. Are we even gonna have time for Wordle? We always have time for Risk.
Get some help. Risk addictions aren't good for you.
Don't tell me what to do, Mom! Don't tell me what to do. Like, we don't have to play Wordle today, but like, are we gonna have time for Risk with how many fucking parts there are in here? Goddamn! Anyway, let me get all my ducks in a row really quickly. Ooh, hello, Thunder Assassin. Hand over the scout. Holy mackerel! Hands over. Is that a good thing? Is that a good thing? Okay, now I have to download all of this shit. Okay. So that's part 1. And that's part 2. And it's part 3. It's part 4. It's part 5. Wait, did it download correctly? Alright, part 5. Oh god. Ooh. Goodness gracious. And then we have the final part. And then we have the 3 backstories. Goodness gracious. Bro, this is I'm gonna be reading a whole audiobook. Oh, it's a TF2 melee weapon only scouts use. It's a fish wrapped in newspaper or gift wrapped. I see. I should try out TF2, not gonna lie. Because people keep talking about it. I'm like, I never actually played it. I might play it sometime. I have to get good at like shooters first, though. Because I kind of suck ass at those. Alright. Hold on. Let me open with Google Cream. I want Google Cream. Okay? Not I want Google Cream. Creme. Okay, sorry, I'm still setting up because I have to open all of these in I have to open all of these. Novi Bear? Hello, Novi Bear, hello! Hello, I hope you're having a good time. My name is Jay. I think you already know that though, but... Or you thought it was Jye, but it's okay. Everyone gets that. Everyone gets that wrong, it's okay. I hope you're having a wonderful time. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful time. Okay, 3 more to go. Okay, I'm just gonna do the backstories in the order that they were sent. Right, and then one more. Okay, there we go. I think that's all of them. Oh boy. Okay, let me change that to... yeah, I saw a clip a while ago and followed finally catching you live. Hello, I'm very glad. We're about to go in on an adventure that you might not even understand, but I think that'll make everything funnier. So let me see. Jay, the kittens are making biscuits on wife's stomach. Just thought you'd make an update. Thank you. Okay, I got pulled up. Here we go. Hold on. The screen isn't quite... God, I freaking hate this. Why is the aspect ratio for like Google Chrome and stuff? Like, I know it's because of the hotbar, but like, oh my God, it's so freaking annoying. It's so freaking annoying. Give me a second. Here we go. And then just shift it over a little bit. Oh, that's fine. Okay, well, it's not perfectly centered. It's fucking... Here we go. There we go. Alright. Wait, that's not the right part. Okay, alright. Alright, time to stop the music. Stop the music, stop the music. Alright. So, I know for the new people, this is not gonna make any sense, but just a quick like overview. A while ago, I did a fanfiction stream, and so pretty much a lot of the early people did like fan fictions. It wasn't everybody, but a lot of people did like fan fictions, and so we had one who didn't quite finish their fan fiction, and now we are reading that fan fiction. So, and don't worry, I'll explain all the people because I'll explain all the people because it's gonna be interesting. That's all I'll say. Oh, fanfiction of Jay and solo leveling. Let's go. It's not quite that. I wish that's what it was. I really do. I wish it was just a fanfiction of me in Jinwoo making out, but none of you want to make that because you hate me. So, that's not quite what this is. I wish it was though. I really do. I wish it was. Can one of you make a fan fiction of me and Jinwoo just going at it, just lip to lip, hip to hip, bar for bar? You know what I mean? Please, pretty please. I'll give you $1. $1. No, you stabbed me because of him. Okay, don't get ahead of us. Don't get ahead of everyone. Okay. So This is gonna be interesting. Also, this font is way too big. Okay, here we go. Okay, I suggest you grab some drinks, you grab some popcorn, you grab some snacks because we're gonna be here for a minute. Because this motherfucker likes to write pages. Because apparently some of you are some best-selling authors, and I didn't even know y'all were in my community. But here we are. But yeah, I suggest you buckle in. Actually, wait, before we do that, let me actually get some music. I do want to have some music. I just don't want it to have my music because it wouldn't fit the mood at all. So let me get some music. Let me see if I can like put some like very like discreet background music. What if I did... Okay, let me see. Give me 1 second. I want to have a. I want this to be a good experience. Let's switch accounts. Mm. You gave me plenty of time. Every time I check the story, I think new events. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think I found it. I think it. Wait, let me see. Wait, this is perfect. Can I loop this? How do you loop videos? How do you loop videos? That's literally perfect. No, that's way too much. Okay. Let me see. Hold on, I'm looking. Okay, I don't think that sets the mood quite. I got a few. I got two. I'm just gonna loop them. So let me save them to a playlist. Cause that's the only way I know how to loop videos. Okay. New playlist. Okay. 8. And then we're gonna add this one. Right, and then we're gonna just go to my playlist. And then we're just gonna loop it. Okay. Just let me know if I think I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. But let me know if it's like, here we go. I'm gonna turn it down like all the way so it's like really in the background. Here we go. So it's like there, but not there. Okay. Here we go. Actually, wait. No. I think it would make more sense to do this one first. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Are you ready to go? Are you guys strapped in? You guys have your snacks? You have everything together? Jay, are you not a fan of D&D? I am a fan of D&D. I consider D&D music, but I was like, I feel like it doesn't quite fit with like the visual novel. So I think these two will fit fine. Okay. Let's get into it. Okay. I need to turn it down on my end really quickly so it's not distracting me. Okay, and here we go. Okay. Again, we've already went over the first part, but we're gonna do it again because not everyone's here. So, here we go. Unspoken truths. Love, friendship, and betrayal. Oh my god. I'm getting giddy just thinking about it. Anyway. Okay. Okay, here we go. Sunset looming in the distance with its golden rays that looked almost as if they were raining down on the three friends who were sat on a certain bench at a park. Jay, Jinwoo, and Marcus. So Marcus is the Marcus in our chat, yes. And then Jay is me, And then Jinwoo. For me, at first, Jinwoo, I thought of like from Solo Leveling, but no, apparently Brahim just decided to choose that name. He's not like Jinwoo at all, by the way. His name just so happens to be Jinwoo, so it's a disappointment, but okay, it's fine. Right? The rustling of tree leaves added a very calm atmosphere, alongside the sound of kids laughing and playing from a distance. But even with all the calm, cozy feelings around the park, Jye was boiling from the inside. It's not just things on the inside that are boiling. Why did I say that? You don't deserve the real Jinwoo. Deal with it. Fuck you. Anyway, she had been beating herself up all day. I'm sorry. Why did I think it says she's beating her meat? I know that's not what it says, but my brain was like, beating her meat? She was beating it on Jinwoo. Can we get someone to read this? Idiot. Fuck you! I'm not an idiot. I'm just fuck you. Sorry. Let me lock in. No, I got this. I got this. Let me lock in. Okay, sorry. She had been beating herself up all day over the thought of whether she could finally express her feelings towards Jinwoo or not. Every time he looked at her kindly or even smiled faintly at her, she would feel a sudden fire raging from inside her. Maybe believing that he might be sharing the same feelings towards her, Marcus, who was sat third on the left of the bench, would occasionally laugh at things Jinwoo would say, and Jye noticed how the chemistry between the two was uncanny. She felt that the way every time they both laughed about something, they would slightly lean towards each other, which was something Jye found to be a little bit unheard of when it comes to just friends. She tried to convince herself that she should not be paying much attention to it, and that it's just insecurities playing again in her brain. Taking a deep breath, she composed herself. This is it. This is the moment. She tried to speak in a clear and easily understandable way. Jinwoo, actually? And before she could continue, both boys turned to her as if they were already expecting her to say something in that exact moment. The previously laughing Marcus, for some reason, shifted his expression from that of joy and smiles to that of seriousness. His facial expressions almost unreadable. Wait, sorry. I was in the motion of it, but I thought I should change my my title. So let me do that really quick. Sorry. Sorry, I should have did that at the beginning. My bad. Did I spell that correctly? Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry. Anyway. Anyway. Where was I? Okay, I see. Marcus, for some reason, shifted his expression from that of joy and smiles to that of seriousness. His facial expressions almost unreadable. While Jye was putting all of her attention on Jinwoo, she failed to notice the change in Marcus. There's something I've been wanting to tell you for a very long time, she said while holding the edge of the bench nervously, almost as if to pull it out of the ground. She collected her thoughts and continued. I really like you. I've had these feelings for a very long time. I don't know when it all started, but I really like you. And more than just friends. Silence fell heavily as if it engulfed the entirety of the park. Jinwoo's smile faded as soon as Jye finished her sentence, or maybe even before she could finish. He sighed quietly, as if he didn't even let out a sigh to begin with. Jinwoo mouthed a very calm Jye. His voice sounded very gentle, but the way he said her name was almost as if a love story's protagonist laid out his final words before meeting his end. God, I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. She already could predict his answer with just that one heartbreaking Jye. He continued saying, I'm really sorry. I don't feel the same way you do. Her chest tightened to the extent that she felt it getting ready to explode. Her throat felt like she's in the middle of a desert. She laughed forcibly and let out a weak and almost empty, oh, I see. Jinwoo, clasping his hands, took a deep breath and said, sorry, Jye, I couldn't be with you. There's someone else I like. Jye curled her fingers into a fist as if she's preparing for a street fight. Who? Jinwoo seemed hesitant at first, but with a quite calming voice, he said the name that would break what was left of Jay's heart. He said, Marcus. It was almost as if time had stopped for her at that moment. She turned her head towards Marcus, who was staring at the ground at the ground at the ground. She turned her head towards Marcus, who was staring at the ground silently, expecting him to be as shocked as she is, if not more than her. But there he was, almost as if he wasn't there during that conversation. Jye felt very disgusted, and her stomach was twisting and turning. Why isn't he saying anything? Why isn't he shocked like me? Did he already know? You knew, said Jye with her voice that sounded as if nothing but a whisper. Marcus, with guilt apparent on his face, turned to her and said 2 words. I did. And followed it with, for quite a while now. She spoke as if she was holding her breath. And you didn't tell me? Marcus sighed, almost as if annoyed by the sudden events. I wanted to tell you, but I didn't know how or when. I always knew you liked Jinwoo, but I didn't want to hurt you with the truth. Jye shook her head and let out a weak laugh that sounded close to mocking. So you just watched me as I was making myself an embarrassment instead? You made me believe I had a chance while you... She stopped. The weight of her anger and betrayal proved to be way heavier on her than she could ever expect. You were my best friend, Marcus. My childhood friend. You should have told me the truth. I completely forgot about that detail. I guess we were childhood friends. That's new to me. Marcus' face clouded with regret. I know. And I'm sorry. Jye inhaled deeply, trying to hold her emotions and prevent herself from breaking down in that moment. She turned her face from the disgust that she felt at the sight of Marcus's face, gazing into the distance. The sunset that was gracing them earlier seemed almost ironic to her. It was beautiful, warm, and welcoming, yet all Jye felt was a deep chill and emptiness within her. I just need some time alone, she muttered. Neither of the boys made an effort or even thought of stopping her as she walked away looking defeated and humiliated. You couldn't have done something? You could have been like, not the reach out, nothing, just let me go. That's crazy. Anyway, as she was leaving the park, all she could think about was 2 things. The rejection from Jinwoo and the betrayal from Marcus. She couldn't decide which was more painful. But only one thing was clear. The relationship between the three would never be the same again. That's the first part. Ah! Oh my god, damn, yaoi, I guess? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, damn, we got the yaoi? The yaoi is crazy. This is... Oh my goodness. So any thoughts? I completely forgot that me and Marcus were like childhood best friends. I completely forgot about that. Oh, excuse me. The title of the story is very interesting. Yeah, I can see that. I can see. All right, part 2. I think this is part 2. Yeah, it's part 2. Okay. Okay, gotta put this at 80. Okay, here we go. All right, part 2, Unspoken Truths, the final chapter. Damn, I thought we were on part 2. What do you mean the final chapter? We got 4 other more parts. Anyway, Jye walked away from the betrayal, humiliation. It all swirled together into something suffocating, something unbearable. She placed her trust in Marcus. She loved Jinwoo, and just like that, she lost both of them. She went home that night, tried to close her eyes, but sleep eluded her. Instead, she just laid there, staring blankly at the ceiling, buried beneath the rubble of her thoughts. Over and over, the scene at the park played on repeat. The way Jinwoo hesitated, the guilt in Marcus's eyes, each detail cutting deeper and deeper, twisting inside like a knife she could never pull out. A part of her wanted to let it go, to move on, but another, darker part of her was less forgiving. Sleep was a joke. Food wasted like ash. Every second that passed only fed her rage and sorrow more and more. One thought kept repeating in her mind like a curse. They took something from you. Take something back. The next evening, she invited them over to her house. Damn, a house in this economy? That's crazy. How did I get a house? How did I afford that? Jay, yeah? What's up? Why are you saying my name? That quote will make more sense later. Okay. The next evening, she invited them over to her house. Jinwoo was the first to arrive, smiling cautiously as he entered the house. Hey, Jay, She ignored him. She didn't want to listen to any of his excuses. Marcus joined in a few minutes later, hesitation written all over his face. He didn't ask what was wrong. He didn't need to be told something was off. He sat down without a word because that's all he ever did. He acted just as he always did, staying quiet when words were needed, letting moments slip through his fingers instead of grabbing them. They sat in the living room, an eerie silence looming over them. I'll be right back, Jye muttered, heading for the kitchen, her heart hammering against her ribs. She returned like a shadow, silent and shaking. In her hand, a knife, a final answer to the chaos inside her. Jinwoo turned, confused with her silence. Jay, he said, voice soft, uncertain. Jay didn't respond. And before he could even grasp what was happening, the blade was already itched deep into his chest. Jinwoo stumbled, covering the wound as he fell to the ground, blood flowing through his fingers. He looked up at her one final time, then succumbed. Marcus stood up in shock, paralyzed by what he witnessed. Jay turned to him, eyes teary but resolved to finish what has begun. She moved like someone possessed. Rage gave her speed and grief and gave her strength and precision. One stab, then another, then another, then another, until silence returned back to the scene. Both boys lay motionless in a reddish pool of blood. Her hands trembled, fingers still clutching the knife, as if it might slip through from her grip if she didn't hold it on tight enough. She couldn't catch her breath, each gasp coming harder than the last. The metallic scent of blood filled the room. It was over. She didn't need to look at what was left behind. She didn't need to see the consequences, feel the weight of the finality settling in her bones. She knew. She knew exactly what she had done. She realized that cannot be reversed. She knew there was only one way, and it's moving forward. The escape. That night, she packed what little she could carry, emptied her savings, and vanished. The world would soon notice. Missing persons reportings, police investigations, the endless whispers, but Jye was already far beyond anybody's reach. She made it to Colombia, a place she wasn't familiar with. A place she only knew because her parents visited and told her stories about it. There, she lived in the shadows, moving from place to place, changing her name constantly, always looking over her shoulder. But the guilt never left her. It clung to her like a second skin, whispering to her in the dead of night, haunting her dreams. She tried to rebuild a life, but no matter how many times she changed her name, no matter how many cities she fled to, the past never loosened its grip on her. It shadowed her every step, a constant reminder of the life she had shattered. She could still see Jinwoo's smile, the warmth that had once made her heart race. She could still hear Marcus's laughter, the sound that had once been her safe haven, now twisted in her mind, a cruel mockery of everything that she had destroyed. Every time she tried to move forward, the ghost of what she had lost seemed to haunt her more fiercely. The guilt never relented. It was an echo that refused to fade. She was haunted by memories, cursed by her own actions, and no matter where she ran, she could never escape the truth. Years passed, then decades. Peace was a thing she could never reach. On her last night in the dim light of her apartment, she lay silent, her frail body nothing but a shell of what it had once been before. The world had moved on, but she was still trapped in the echo of her past. No matter how far she ran, she could never escape the gravity of her actions. She closed her eyes, whispering their names one last time. Marcus, Jinwoo, and then darkness, a quiet end to a life marked by endless regret. There we go, that's part 2. She changed her name to J and J to Jye GDG. Man, how do they keep finding me? I keep changing my name. You murdered monster. First of all, you wrote this. You're like, oh my god, I can't believe you're a murderer. You wrote this with your own hands, okay? So Jye, what is the story so far? Fuck you. You're not my English teacher. Fuck you. I always hated that shit in school. Where like obviously I could do it. I just hated doing it. It's like, okay, class, what was the summary of the story? And I'm like, bro, I hate this shit. On her death, she called herself Jenny. No, I'm sorry. I took out my frustration out on you. I'm sorry. That's my bad. But yeah, no, pretty much it was me, Marcus, Jinwoo. We were on a bench. I confessed my feelings to Jinwoo. He rejected me, and it turned out Marcus was with him, even though he was my childhood best friend and didn't decide to tell me. So I decided to murder both of them and then move to Colombia. So yeah, that happened. Oh my god, yandere for sure. I I do need to get like a yandere skin. I wonder if I do one, if it's just my normal outfit but with blood all over it, or like have a different outfit with blood all over it. I also need just a blood toggle in general, to be honest. I feel like the blood toggle, that could just be a toggle, and then I have a yandere outfit. I think that would be fun. I just keep coming back. I'm like a cockroach. All right. Unspoken Truths, Part 3. The Shadow of Him. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. He put himself in the story. Look at this dude. He made a self-insert, bro. Look at him. Look at him. I hope you're proud of yourself. Wild self-insert. All right, anyway, this one's 9 pages. Okay, let's do this. The world never noticed Brahim. He wasn't the loud one, the clever one, or the charming one. Damn, so he's just dumb and insignificant. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, let's keep going. He was just a quiet presence lingering in the shadows of his friends. They never meant to overlook him, but somehow he just always faded in the background. He was a part of the group, but always apart from them. He was almost like a ghost among the living. He was in love with Jye. Crazy self-insert! Crazy! He was in love with Jye. I love you though. I thought you were my number one hater. I can't keep taking these mixed signals because you're the number one hater. So we have like a maid outfit, Yokoshima. We have a maid outfit, and then we have a dark gothic Hooters outfit. Whichever one floats your boat. Anyway, sorry, let me get back to the reading. He was in love with Jye. Always has been. And still, he watched in silence as Marcus and Jinwoo played their quiet game in the shadows. He saw the way Jinwoo looked at Marcus when Jye wasn't paying attention, and he saw how Marcus hesitated before saying something that could give them away. Small details easy to miss, but not for someone like him. Brahim could have told Jye the truth, but he never did. You fucking asshole! You knew and you never told me. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. I hope you know that. You're a bitch. Because deep down, he knew. He knew that if she found the truth, if she realized how the person she loved never even looked her way, she would break. And if she broke, she would drift even further away from him. And him, as he called himself, could never let that happen. So he just stayed silent and watched from the darkness. Oh God. The night it happened, that evening at the park, he was there, creeping from a distance. He wasn't supposed to be there, but fate is a strange thing. From afar, Brahim saw it all, every detail. He saw Jay's confession, he saw Jinwoo's hesitation, and then he saw the moment everything fell apart. He didn't hear what they were talking about, but he didn't even need to know. He didn't even need to, sorry. The way Jay stood up drained of life, the way she turned away her pale, lifeless face, that was enough for him. He thought of following her immediately, but he knew Jay very well. Whenever she gets hurt, she needs space away from everything, so he waited patiently. That is true, by the way. That is very true. That is a real characteristic about me. And when she finally broke down in tears at a hidden part of the park, he just appeared as if he had always been waiting for that exact moment. She fell into his arms, trembling. He had never held her like this before. He had never been her refuge, and despite all the pain she was in, despite the storm that was brewing in her chest, inside of her chest, Brahim never felt more alive. He murmured to her, "What happened?" Jay, the broken soul, told him everything. And that was when something inside him cracked. This was the moment. This was what he had been waiting for his entire life. He had spent years watching, hoping, dreaming. He had accepted the fact that she was never meant for him, but now he felt that everything was playing into his favor. Now, Jye was vulnerable, broken. He, for all his years, finally felt like she could be his. Crazy self-insert, by the way. Crazy. Okay, next. The whisper that changed everything. He let Jye cry. Let her exhaust herself. Until she was stuck somewhere between sorrow and rage. Then, as if he was speaking inside her mind, he whispered the words that would haunt her forever. They took something from you. Take something back. She froze in place. He felt it, the shift in her facial expressions, the calm before the storm. He'd done his part. He had planted the seed. Now all he had to do was wait for it to grow into something unstoppable. They lied to you, Jye, he whispered, his voice soft but laced with venom. They made you believe in something that was never real. They let you be humiliated, embarrassed, thinking you ever had a chance. Jye clenched her fists. Marcus knew, she muttered, her voice shaking. He knew, and he didn't tell me. Him smiled. Yes, yes. Feel it. Let it consume you. They never looked at you the way they looked at each other, he continued. But I did. I always did. She didn't respond, but she didn't reject him either. And that was all he needed. The blood on her hands. The next night, when Jye invited Marcus and Jinwoo over, him was watching, not from afar this time, but from the shadows of her house. He watched as the knife sank into Jinwoo's chest. He watched as Marcus's expression twisted from confusion to horror to nothingness. He watched as Jye, broken by what she'd done, held onto the knife, looking at the pool of blood. For a brief moment, a flicker of something like regret crossed her face. He couldn't let her regret it. So he stepped from the shadows, trying to reach her. It's done, he whispered. Now, you have to leave. I'll help you. I'll take you somewhere safe. I'll take you somewhere no one will be able to find you. She met her eyes with his. Then she nodded. Columbia, the weight of guilt. They ran. She left everything behind. Her friends, her family, even her name. And him. He was the architect behind the escape. He made sure that no one could trace her. He forged the papers. He booked the flight. He was the one who whispered promises of safety in her ears. And yet, as the years passed, he watched her wither and decay, crushed by the weight of her actions. She barely spoke. She barely existed. She was drifting away from his reach. Him tried everything. He brought her gifts. He told her stories. He made her promises and told her lies wrapped by love. But Jye was never the same. She was already beyond repair. She had never been truly his. She would never be. And when at last the end finally came, she lay in her bed in a dark room, breathing her final breaths. Him was there beside her deathbed, watching, waiting. She closed her eyes. The darkness welcomed her. For a moment, everything was dark, and then she felt it. A chill ran down her spine. Sorry, I lost my place. Hold on. Okay, there we go. A chill ran down her spine. A cold tingle, then a sharp touch, icy, intimate. Her eyes fluttered open, and the last thing she saw was him, smiling down at her, whispering, "They took something from you, and now I'll take everything back." To be continued. Woo! Mash GM, hello. This is Jay for sure. Wrong lever. To the dungeon. Wait, does someone want to be sent to the dungeon? Karma? Well, first off, you took Jinwoo from me, so technically I gave you karma. So to the dungeon, pull the lever, Kronk. Baba. He seduced me. He seduced me. I'm innocent. There's a dungeon. Yes, there is a dungeon. Which is my Discord, by the way. There's a channel in the Discord called Dungeon. That is what I'm referring to. Now the most interesting of the story will begin. Okay, so up until now, we have already like read this. I forgot it was split into 3 parts. Oh, excuse me. But we had read all 3 parts of these before, and now we have part 4, part 5, part 6, and then backstories. So let's move on to part 4. You still waiting to be confirmed? Hold on, give me a second. I think I can actually confirm you right now really quickly. I could just be like, yep. I can do that really quickly as long as your birth month is the same. Ooh, I gotta check that out later. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna check that out later. Okay, let me see. Let me see your thing. God damn! That year is crazy. That's I can already tell just by the year that you're eligible. God damn. All right, hold on. Give me a second as I confirm his sorry, he, her. Which one are you, or they? Sorry, I just assumed. That's my fault. Let me confirm you really quickly. He, him. Okay, it says on your profile. Oh, you showed that. Okay, I see. Okay, let me confirm you really quickly. Wee woo. Rolls. God damn, we almost have 100 people in the Discord? That's insane. Wow. Sorry, give me a second. So sometimes it does take a second for like Discord to recognize you as like part of the server, and until it does it, it can be hard to like add you. I'm trying to see. Oh wait, no, sorry, never mind. I'm being an idiot. That's my fault. Sorry. Never mind, that I'm just being dumb. There you go. You should now be officially part of the server. And let me just quickly close the ticket. Right, there you go. Right, and you should be officially in the server now. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Okay, here we go. Thank you, kid. That's crazy. It says I have 127. Oh, okay, right. There are some people. Okay, I understand why. Because there are some people that have submitted like a ticket, but the ticket didn't go through for whatever reason, right? There are some people that submit tickets, but they don't put the ID. Like, I have the instructions there, but they don't follow the instructions. So technically they're a part of the server, but they're not in like the actual like part of the server because they didn't submit the ticket properly for whatever reason. So that's why it says, that's why I can say there's more than 91 members, because they just didn't submit the ticket. Because not everyone's done it. Jay, the fact that you stabbed me several times and only stabbed Jinwoo once upsets me deeply. Felt so well, you're my childhood best friend, and you decided to take my crush, my lover, knowing that I liked him, and you didn't say nothing. You just let me get led on until I embarrassed myself. So I think you got exactly what you were coming. Besides, that Jinwoo was kind of weak. He went down. It shows that you were a little stronger than him because it took multiple stabs, I guess. I don't know. I'm justifying. Oh, chibi form. Okay. All right. I am now chibi. Hello. How are you? Open-minded. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. You wrote me to stab him in the heart. And also he broke my heart, so I broke his. Literally. So it's all the same. It's all the same. You know what I mean? Anyway, part 4. Unspoken truths. I hope you stabbed Marcus in the ass at least. Why didn't you write it in the story? Why didn't you write me stabbing Marcus in the ass? Sorry, Marcus. You could have wrote that in the story, but no, you didn't. So anyway, unspoken truths, part 4. The curse of immortality. Immortality! Oh my god. The obsession of Monchi? Bro, not adding Monchi to the story? Not the Monchers mentioned? Oh my god. So apparently, immortality. God, I'm scared. I don't want to be immortal. Anyway. The obsession of Monchi. Detective Monchi. First of all, Monchi is not smart enough to be a detective. What do you mean, Detective Monchi? He's not smart enough. He's a goober. He's a gaffer. But he's not smart enough to be a detective. What the fuck? Oh, read the okay. God, okay. Damn. Goodness. That's why my murder never got solved. Okay, Detective Monchi had one purpose in life: to solve the Jinwoo and Marcus murder case. It wasn't just a case for him, it was a family legacy. His father, Monchers. Oh, so Monchers had a kid? That's crazy. His father, Monchers, had spent decades chasing ghosts, unraveling the mystery of 2 men who were murdered in cold blood, their killer vanishing without a trace. It had haunted Monchers to his dying breath. A regret that weighed on his soul as he clutched his son's hand and whispered his last words. Find her. Find Jye. Damn, and you killed him in like the first page. That's crazy. You just murdering people left and right. From that moment, Monchi had sworn to unravel this mystery in honor of his father. He went through every old case file, every piece of evidence Monchers had collected. At first, everything pointed to a dead end. Jye had disappeared off the face of the earth, leaving no digital footprint, no travel records, nothing. But unlike his father, Monchi was relentless and never gave up on anything he set his eyes on. Bit by bit, he kept discovering small details about the case until, after many hardships and confusions, he finally came across a single blurred photograph of a young lady at an airport. He tried his absolute best to make the photo look recognizable. After comparing hundreds of faces and body shapes, he finally came to the realization that the girl in the picture was indeed Jye, and she was boarding a plane headed to Colombia. And that was enough. With his bags packed and his mind set, Machi flew across the world, chasing a ghost that had managed to elude justice for too long. The hunt in Colombia. Oh! I don't want to be hunted. Don't hunt me, please. Oh my goodness. Colombia was a maze of unfamiliar places and faces. Sorry, there's a fucking fly in here. Get! Sorry, let me focus. Colombia was a maze of unfamiliar. What the fuck? Get out! Get out! No, I'm buffering. Get out! Get out! Okay, sorry. Colombia was a maze of unfamiliar places and faces. Machi spent many months investigating the whereabouts of Jye. He did many street interviews, paid many informants, and hired local detectives for help. Most of his efforts were in vain, but still many people spoke of a strange rumor circulating around. Rumors of a woman living alone for so long in the outskirts of the city. That rumor was enough to make him seek that woman for answers. Oh my god, C-word 543. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Anyway, sorry. Excuse me. Don't hunt, for this Jye is the only one of a kind, many of them dying because of idiotic stunts called skills. Shut up. Shut. Steven Major, hello. Hello. Let's see. Then he found the place. Oh, C-word, hello. Hi, hello. I'm reading fanfiction right now. How are you? I'm in my chibi form right now. Hello. Wobble, 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 wobble. Yeah, we're kind of in the middle, so you're probably just gonna have. Don't worry, the people in chat will explain it to you. It's fine. Stevie Major, hello. Read, goddammit. Can I not acknowledge the people who decide to follow me? God damn. You got some polymorph in you, Jay. Yeah. Anyway, the people in the chat will explain to you if you're a little confused. Don't worry. But I'm very glad that you guys are here. Okay, sorry. Let me continue. Then he found the place. An old, decaying apartment complex. The locals spoke of a woman who had lived there for such a long time, yet never seemed that she aged a single day. She rarely left during the day, only emerging at night like a specter. Machi's heart pounded as he pushed open the door of the apartment. Inside, dust covered everything, as if time had forgotten this place. And then he saw her, sitting in the dimly lit room, Jye. She looked at him, her dark, calm eyes. He was somewhat surprised that someone who was hunted for many years would look so calm. And what shook him the most was that she looked just the same as he saw in the pictures, as if time had never touched her. The confrontation. "You're making a mistake," Jye said with a stern and steady voice. I don't know who you think you are, but you have the wrong person. Monchi stepped forward, shaking his head. No, I've spent my whole life chasing you. You can lie all you want, but I know who you are. Jye stared at him for a moment before sighing. You should leave. You don't know what you're getting yourself into. But Monchi never gave up. Days turned into weeks. He kept coming back, knocking on her door, following her through the streets at night. No matter how many times she tried to push him away, he came back. Until one night, he saw something that shouldn't have been seen. A man lay dead in an alley. His eyes rolled over, his skin pale as Jye was feeding from his neck. What? Jye looked at Monchi as she was wiping the blood from her mouth. Yo, is this Twilight? Am I reading Twilight? What? This is a better love story than Twilight? What? Wait. Now I'm really invested. I was invested, but now I'm really invested. What? I need to do a vampire like outfit, by the way, because what the, oh my god. Sorry, I need to get back to where it was. Jye looked up at Monchi as she was wiping the blood from her mouth. Monchi stumbled backward in shock. What the hell are you? Jay's eyes glowed faintly in the moonlight. She took a step towards him, her movements unnaturally smooth. Now you understand, she muttered. This is why I warned you to leave. Monchi was shaking from head to toe, but the realization that he had come too far to turn back made him more stubborn to crack the case. You killed them, didn't you? He said, his voice shaking but determined. Jinwoo and Marcus, you butchered them, right? And now you're here, hiding from justice? Jye flinched at their names. You don't understand, she whispered. Then make me understand. Tell me what happened back then, Monchi shouted. With his sense of justice, he followed it with, I don't believe you're beyond saving. You feel guilty, don't you? You're haunted by what you did. You don't have to keep running. She stood silently. Suddenly, memories flooded her mind. She remembered her time with Jinwoo and Marcus. For the first time in many years, Jye regained her ability to feel human again. Maybe she could atone for her sins. Maybe she could face her fears and sorrows. Maybe the relentless detective was right. She opened her mouth to speak, but then it happened. Pain. A sharp force pierced through her chest, a cold, unrelenting power sinking into her body. She gasped, looked down to see a blood-colored spear-shaped object piercing her chest. Monchi, who was in front of her, was pierced together with her. Like a fucking fish cup. Why did you add that? It says in the document like a fucking fish. You didn't even spell fish right. A fucking shish kebab. Shish kebab? Fish kebab? Fuck. Sorry, it is shish kebab. My bad. Oh my god. Fuck you. Get the garlic wachi. Oh my god. Okay. Monchi coughed, blood dripping from his lips. What? The sound of slow footsteps echoed through the alley. Then from the darkness, he emerged. Brahim, or as he loved to be called, him. His black coat fluttered as he stepped from the shadows, his face gleaming with a satisfying look. He glanced at Monchi, almost amused, then raised his blade-like fingers. With a swift, effortless motion, he sliced the detective's neck. So clean, so smooth, Monchi died on the spot. Jye screamed. She fell to her knees, holding the big hole in her chest as she watched her last chance at redemption fade in front of her. Brahim crouched beside her, his voice gentle, almost comforting. You still don't understand, do you, Jye? He tilted her chin up. You will never escape your guilt. You will never be able to forget, because as long as I'm alive, his lips curled into a devilish smile. You are immortal. You will never die. Jay's breath caught in her throat. Immortal? Her body frozen in time, the endless years, the nightmares, the agony. Everything is because of him? Her voice trembled as she realized the gaping hole in her chest was quickly healing. What did you do to me? Brahim's evil smile widened. Ah, he whispered. But before we get to that, why don't we talk about the reason why I became this way first? Jay's blood ran cold. The truth was far bigger than she ever imagined. What the fuck? Did you just pull? But wait, let me talk about my backstory. Let me talk about my backstory before we get into this. That's crazy. Bro. Oh my god. God damn, that's like the most anime shit ever. But before we get to that, let me just explain my backstory. Goodness. This is going, I'm letting you know, this is going on the clip channel, by the way. This is all going on the clip channel. God damn. Oh my god. Okay, part 5, Unspoken Truths. The birth of him. The birth? We're gonna be reading about the live birth of him? Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Oh. Yucky. Yucky. Read it. You shut your bitch ass up. I'm the streamer. Fuck you. God damn, you're so bossy. I would say it's attractive, but it's pissing me off more than anything. I'd be like, oh my god, he's so bossy. Like, no, fuck you. Anyway, I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. Sorry, I had to get a burp out. The beginning of Brahim. Before he was a phantom in the night, before his name became a whispered curse, before he was him. You're not him, by the way. You're not him. You think you are, you're not. You're not him, but anyway. He was just a simple old Brahim, an invisible, weak-bodied man in the world that refused to see him. He was always there, always present, but never acknowledged. Among his 3 more noticeable friends, Jay, Marcus, and Jinwoo, he was nothing more than a background figure, a quiet presence that went unnoticed. And yet in the silence of his existence, he lurked, he observed, he watched. Most importantly, he was a guy in love. He loved Jay with a devotion so deep it was almost considered worship. But no matter how much he longed for her, she never saw him the same he saw her. She never saw him the same he saw her. Got you. Then came that cursed moment, the moment Jay broke apart in his arms, the day Jinwoo and Marcus crushed her heart. That day, something inside him changed. It was the first time he whispered the words that would shape his future. They took something from you. Take something back. Jay had listened, and the misfortune occurred. The murder took place. But what happened after that? What happened when Jay left, when she ran to Colombia under his guidance? What happened to him? That is a story no one ever told. The day Brahim died. Thank God. Thank God. God damn. I've been waiting for this. He's not him because you'll never be him. Exactly. That night, oh my God, can I? Oh my God, you're stripping me down. I don't appreciate this. The night Sorry. The night Jay fled, brought him returned back to wipe away every trace of her existence. He erased her from from people's minds, made her a ghost before anyone could even start looking, but in doing so he became a ghost himself, alone, forgotten, and empty. And in that emptiness, he made the decision that he would never be invisible ever again. His search began for a way to break him free from the chains of insignificance. He searched for power, forced power at all. At that, forced power at that. He traveled across the continents, seeking knowledge that should have remained buried. He scoured ancient texts, sought out forbidden rituals, whispered in the ears of those who knew more than they should, until at last he found it. The ritual. It had no name, no records, only whispers of its existence. A forgotten practice buried deep within the lost city of civilization. It was not solely a way to gain vampiric abilities. It was something older. Oldened? Older? What were you trying to say here? Something far darker. It required sacrifice, but not of others. It required he sacrifice himself. The night brought him became him. Not him, by the way, but anyway. The ritual took place in an abandoned temple deep in the heart of the land forgotten by time. The requirements were clear. A weak body always on the edge of death, a heart weighed down by unrelenting pain, and a will strong enough to reject the natural order. Brahim met them all. On that stormy night, on that stormy nighty, on that stormy night, he cut open his own stomach. He bled profusely, and as the life drained from him, he whispered the words that had echoed in his mind since that fateful day. They took something from me. I take something back. Something answered back. The world turned black, then red, then to an endless loop of pain, pain that is beyond human comprehension, racked his body, every bone shattered, every nerve burned, his very soul pulled apart and stitched back together, and then came utter silence. Brahim opened his eyes, and in that moment, he knew he had won. He unraveled the secrets of true power. He was no longer bound by the fragility of flesh. His body was untouchable, eternal, endless. His body was no longer human. His soul no longer bound to mortality. He had become something beyond the mortal realm. He had become him. Now the world would never ignore him again. The only one he ever wanted. Many years passed, but Brahim did not age. He watched humanity twist and turn, civilizations rise and fall. He remained a phantom in the shadows, shaping the world in ways no one could ever understand. Yet, despite all of his power, despite everything he had gained, he was still alone. Because the one thing he wanted and had left him and changed completely. Jye. But he had made sure she could never truly escape. That night she took Marcus and Jinwoo's lives. The night she fled to Colombia, he had thought that he won her over. But reality is often disappointing. Jye never was the same again. She could never accept him if she couldn't even accept her new self. And on that one fateful night, when she was at her weakest, when her grief was at its peak, he had given her a gift disguised as a curse. His blood, his curse, his eternity. She did not know it at first, but he had ensured that as long as he existed, she would never be free from the guilt, the memories, the pain. He made her bound to him forever. God. God damn. A new hope, present time. Jye stared at Brahim, her mind not able to grasp what she just heard. She had spent her entire existence trying to escape her sins, believing that time would eventually take her. But now she understood she could never die. Not as long as he lives. Her body trembled, not with fear, but with rage and disgust. You, she breathed. She breathed. You did this to me. You made me like this. This monster. Brahim only smiled, brushing a strand of hair away with a tenderness that sent shivers down her spine. I made you mine, he corrected softly, and you always will be. God damn! Ew! Ew! Yucky! Yucky! You're yucky. God, you made me immortal when I didn't want to be. Yucky. I hope I stab you in the heart. Jay Buddy! Hello, Jay Buddy! Hello! Hi, I hope you're doing well. Brian wanted to stop being invisible. Ironically, the ritual forced him into the darkness. Jay wanted to escape her mistakes and cursed her to suffer with him without death. That's exactly what happened. It's been so long since we chatted. It has. I am in the middle of reading a fan fiction right now, so don't worry, everyone else will catch you up on it. Oh my god, but I'm very glad to see you. God. Okay, sorry, I lost my place. Okay, I see. Okay, let's keep going. I made you mine, he corrected softly, and you will always be. Before Jay could scream, before she could rip him apart, a new presence made itself known. A single gust of wind, a shadow emerging from the rooftops above, and then a voice. You're wrong. The air grew heavy. For the first time in centuries, Brahim felt something unfamiliar. A presence he never paid attention to. For the first time, someone is standing above him. For the first time, someone is trying to challenge him. His smile faltered. Jay's eyes widened. Brahim turned slowly, his crimson gaze looking onto the newcomer standing in the moonlight, and for the first time since he gained immortality, he would realize that there are forces who could be on par with him. To be continued. Okay, we got one more part, and then we have the 3 backstories. 24 pages? Oh my fucking god. This one was 10. Okay. This one was 10. This one was 10. This one was 9. This one was 7. That one was 8. What the fuck do you mean 24? Fucking Alexander Hamilton type shit? What the hell? Oh my god. Wait, is the music still playing? Give me a second. Oh my god, I forgot to loop the playlist. My bad. I forgot to loop the playlist. God, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupido. Sorry. Alright, so the music should be playing. Like, very faintly, but it's there. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Well, it's gonna be like very far in the background. It's not gonna be like in the foreground or anything. It's gonna be very far in the background. Because for me personally, having complete silence makes things awkward on my end, but having like something there kind of helps. Okay. Lemons, by the way. Oh boy. All right, guys, this is the final part. Unspoken truths, the fall of him. Let's fucking go. I hope you die in a ditch, bro. I hope you do, because what the fuck? You turned me immortal just so that my guilt can ravage through me forever? Fuck you. What a hater. You're the hater. You're the hater here. Anyway, the woman who defied him. The wind howled through the empty, dark alleyway, where the final confrontation was about to begin. Brahim stood tall, an amused smirk curling on his lips as he regarded the woman who had just stepped forward from the shadows. She was a young lady who looked to be in her mid to late 20s, yet her eyes burned with the fire veteran hunter who had spent a lifetime chasing a single purpose. She had followed him across the entire world, hunting the man, the monster who had stolen everything from her. Her name is Estella! Oh my god. Oh my god. I swear to fucking god, if I do not kiss her by the end of this fanfic, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, I need to keep my cool. I need to keep my chill. Keep my cool and keep my chill. Okay. God, I'm so excited. Let's fucking go. I fucking love Estella. Oh my god. And she was her. By the way, if y'all don't know who Estella is one of my like friends, VTuber friends. We've done some collabs before. Like if you go to like my VOD catalog, you'll see her in there. Estella. We play like Repo and stuff together. So that's who Estella is. Okay. And she was here to put an end to him. Brahim's voice was calm. And who might you be, young lady? Young lady, this guy is an unk. That's crazy. Estella gripped the handle of her knife tightly, her knuckles white. Someone you'll never forget about. Okay, I need to make her like super like cool and seductive. Okay. She hated him. For years, she had known only one thing: revenge. When she was a child, Brahim had come into her life as a shadow. He had torn her family apart, leaving nothing but blood and sorrow. She had never been strong enough to fight back then, but she had spent every moment since then preparing for this moment. You took everything from me, she said, her voice steady, but I'm not here to take it back. I'm here to make sure you can never take anything again. Brahim chuckled, his crimson eyes glowing in the dark, and said mockingly, I don't even know who you are. Avengers Endgame reference, ooh. Avengers Endgame reference, ooh woo? You will, she replied, and she lunged. Oh my god. You're, oh my god, bro. But he put that in there. Avengers Endgame reference, ooh woo. He put that shit in here. Smut. Oh my god. Oh, Yellow Buster, hello. Oh, they got the daily dad joke. What did the grape say when it got crushed? It let out a little whine. Aha! 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 Very funny. Thank you. Nah, they're like, smut? No, a tragedy in the drama. That's exactly what this is. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If you could explain this for me, I think me and Marcus were actually kind of confused. So, you did the ritual when you helped me get to Colombia. You helped me settle into Colombia, and then you did the ritual. Right? So as I was like trying to escape to different cities to make sure people don't recognize me, you were on your little adventure across the continents. But I'm guessing during that adventure, you tore apart Estella's family, causing her to seek revenge. Because then decades had passed after she killed the two guys. are old here, right? Because they're immortal. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, why do I have so much shit on my desk? Okay, I see. Alright, the battle begins. The clash between Estella and Brahim was like a thunderous storm. She was fast, her knife glinting like a silver lightning, striking at him with terrifying precision. But Brahim was faster. He danced between her attacks, blocking, dodging, and countering with a brutal efficiency, the image of a predator toying with her prey. Jye, still dazed by the terrible truth that she was bound to Brahim, immortal as long as he lived, her mind a chaotic storm of guilt, rage, and memories. She simply watched the two fight. She hated him. She hated what he had done to her. She hated that even now, a part of her still remembered the quiet, unnoticeable boy he was. And she hated that she could never escape his dominance. Estella fought with all of her might, but Brahim was overpowering her. He was too strong, too fast, simply too much for her. Then he struck. A devastating blow, a vicious kick to Estella's stomach sent her flying, crashing through one of the buildings. Brahim exhaled, brushing dust off his shoulders. "You are such a boring little girl," he said, turning away. "This was a waste of my time." That's when Jye made her decision. Fueled by rage, grief, and an unyielding desire to defy him, she charged. Jye, for the first time in her life, fought back. The turning point. Brahim had never expected Jye to stand against him. She had been broken, drowned in guilt and sadness for as long as he could remember. But something had changed. The air cracked like thunder as Jye lunged. Sorry. She wasn't planning to, but her rage was so great that she couldn't take it anymore. The pain, the loss, the centuries of silence, everything burned in her veins now. Estella lay crumpled behind Brahim, barely breathing after his brutal kick. Her blood smeared the pavement. Brahim turned, surprised. "You?" he laughed. "I made you." "You broke me," Jye said, eyes glowing with rage. "But not enough." She struck fast, a fury barrage of attacks. He blocked the first flurry, but she twisted, managing to land her first ever hit on him. Oh, sorry. He smiled. "So the little flame still burns." Jye ducked his punch, rolled under his leg sweep, and landed a kick that staggered him. He growled, eyes narrowing. She blinked, and there he was behind her, whispering in her ear, "You're fast. I applaud you." With a brutal elbow to her spine, he sent her crashing into the ground. Estella stirred, coughing. She reached into her coat and found her spare pocket knife, a knife her father had given her before Brahim did his deed. She charged, yelling, her hand shaking. As Brahim was waiting to use his next attack, Jye remembered Manchi and jumped to shield her. "No!" she shouted. Too late. In a fit of anger and confusion, the knife shallowly grazed Jay's side, but she staggered back in shock. Wait, hold on. I was waiting to use this. Who just stabbed me? Estella stirred, coughing. She reached to a coat, found her spare pocket knife, a knife her father given her before Brahim did his deed. She charged, yelling, her hand shaking as Brahim was waiting to use his next attack. Wait, I fucking saved you? Why the fuck did what the hell? Jye remembered Manchi and jumped. Oh, I shielded her. Okay, I see. Okay, my bad. I was like, what's happening? Okay. In the fit of anger and confusion, the knife shallowly grazed Jay's side, but she staggered back in shock and didn't heal. Jye touched the blood. It stayed. Her breath caught. Brahim's eyes flickered. A moment's hesitation. Well, that's interesting. You protected that mortal being? Jye tried to stand, wobbling, bleeding. Keep fighting, she muttered to Estella. Don't stop. But Brahim was already upon her. He grabbed Jye by the throat, lifting her with terrifying ease. She struggled, snarling, her legs kicked, her hands scratched, but he was stronger. He slammed her down hard, the earth beneath her cracked. He looked down upon her, not angry, not saddened, just disappointed. I gave you eternity, he said softly, staring at her. Why wasn't that enough? He walked away, shaking his head. You are a disappointment, Jye. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. You're calling me a disappointment? Fuck you. Fuck you all the way back to the bench. All the way back to the bench at the beginning of the story. Fuck you. Then he vanished into the shadows, leaving behind two broken girls, one bleeding, one crying, and a secret neither of them fully understood. The unspoken truth. Jye and Estella sat in a dim remnants of what used to be a quiet, safe house, now scattered with papers, books, ash-covered remnants of old belongings. The air was still tense after their brutal encounter with Brahim, and the unhealed wound on Jay's shoulder still pulsed with pain, a reminder of Estella's accidental strike with the knife. They had spent hours combing through every page of the old book Estella had found tucked away in her parents' belongings. A book her father had hidden before Brahim killed him, a book that may unravel the secrets of the knife and maybe of him himself. Pages of ancient scripts, drawings, and notes filled the worn tomb. At first, none of it made sense, but slowly, as if guided by a force neither of them could name, a pattern emerged. Estella turned another page, and there it was, a drawing of the very same knife her father had given her. Look, she whispered. It's the same. Jye leaned in, her eyes narrowing. Alongside the drawing was a note in her father's handwriting. Forged from the same ritual, cursed yet powerful, meant to undo the curse of those who cannot die. Estella's breath caught. He knew. My father knew what Brahim was. That's why he gave this to me. Jye nodded, and why Brahim silenced him. They kept flipping through the book until Jye froze. A page filled with a strange symbol made her go pale. It looked almost alive on the page. Her eyes rolled around, and for a second she looked lost. Jye, Estella said. Jye shook her head slowly. I've seen this before. Not here, not in real life at least, but in my head. When I was on my deathbed, when he turned me, I saw this symbol in my mind. It was part of a dream or the vision, I don't know. But now that I see it again, something's coming back. Estella leaned closer. Can you make sense of what that is? Jye nodded slowly, eyes fixed. I'm not sure, but it was near water, cold stone. A place that smelled of old blood and iron. I couldn't place it before, but now I think we need to start looking. At least we got some sort of lead. There was no map in the book, no directions. It had been left unfinished, the last entry breaking off mid-sentence, but tucked between the pages was a letter, worn and yellowed with time. Estella opened it carefully. Her hands trembled as she read. It was a letter from her parents, addressed to her, words of love and hope. A promise that if she ever found the book, it meant she was ready to understand, ready to fight. Tears streamed down her cheeks. Jye rested a hand gently on her shoulder. We will finish what they started. Estella nodded, clenching the letter to her heart. We find him, and we end it. Yeah. Care for some celery milk tea with mayonnaise, boba, and ranch jelly? No. Absolutely not. Dear God, no. Is that a curse? That's what I'm thinking. The Reckoning! They had crossed continents, deciphered from deciphered forgotten symbols, and unearthed truths buried in blood. Now standing at the edge of the crumbling, sand-swept pyramid in the dead heart of Peruvian desert, Estella and Jye faced the one who haunted their every breath, Brahim. Their eyes locked on the lone figure standing ahead. He was waiting for them, arms crossed, expression unreadable. Brahim smirked when he saw them. "So," he said tauntingly, "you found me. I was beginning to think the two of you had given up." His smirk breaking through the silence. Very touching, yet pointless. They didn't respond to his taunts. Estella gripped the handle of her mysterious blade tightly, while Jay's eyes were solely fixated on the monster in front of her, the one who's the reason for all of her suffering. Brahim made the first move, vanishing in a great speed and reappearing swiftly behind them, launching Estella like if she was not worth the effort against the rocks. She crashed motionless. Gasping for air, Jay turned to him with almost identical speed, managing to block his next attack. They exchanged blows equally, yet Jay's blows felt like tickles to him. He was simply too strong. He laughed while pummeling her down, driving a knee into her gut and sending her flying into a stone pillar. "You were always a softie, my dear," he added. Estella just barely stood up, blood dripping from her mouth. She lunged at him with the knife, screaming hysterically. The unnatural way in which she moved towards him made him make a small miscalculation. Thus, the knife grazed his shoulder. Silence filled the place. He touched the wound. Blood, real blood. "What?" he muttered. Then louder he followed with a "No!" He screamed, face full of fear and rage. "What did you do to me?" Filled with the newfound fear of getting hurt again, his power exploded, sending Estella flying once again like a corpse, barely conscious. Jay staggered to stand up, beaten up and broken but not down. She looked at him with a faint smile. "Is this the extent of your power? You'll never win. Not this time." Brahim turned to her, a crazed look in his eyes. "You fucking bitch. You mean nothing to me. You never did." How is a man who was like obsessed with me now like, actually, you were kind of a bitch, actually. Crazy. Their final battle tore through the stone structure. Jay struck with her full might, teeth and claw, but it still wasn't enough. He still pummeled her until her body became almost unrecognizable. Her bones shattered, her skin scorched and peeled, her life flickering. God damn! Shit! Still, with all that, she still stood up. With the last of her remaining strength, she lunged at him with a fairy determined eyes. What is this? What is this? What does that mean? Fury and okay. He effortlessly caught her by the throat and prepared to crush her head. Blinded by his rage and the mistake of underestimating the two led him to make yet another miscalculation, but this time it was a grave one. Estella, the one he easily launched away earlier, emerged from behind him, bloodied, enraged, fueled by a strong adrenaline rush, hurled towards him and swiftly plunged the knife into his heart. Once again, silence. Brahim staggered back, eyes wide, refusing to believe the disaster that had befallen on him. No, it shouldn't be like this. His legs gave way. He fell to the ground. "It wasn't supposed to go like this," he muttered. "All I ever wanted was to be seen. All I ever wished was to be loved." Oh my god. Oh my god. As he crumbled to his knees, the air around them stood still. The echoes of their battle no longer heard, leaving behind a silence brought upon by the fall of a god. His once cold and calculated eyes are now wide open with disbelief. The knife in his chest held a familiar feeling, a feeling similar of that of when he gained his powers. Now it is the feeling of betrayal. The ritual that made him invincible is the same that made his defeat possible. How ironic, he whispered. His gaze drifted towards Jye, his most precious creation, his biggest obsession. She barely resembled a human now, her face bloodied, unrecognizable beyond repair, her body broken, her breaths numbered, her strength fully gone. But her eyes still fixated on the shape of his once invincible monster, as if to say, I will enjoy seeing you at your lowest. Estella slumped on the ground a few feet away, a bloodied corpse herself. Her chest was moving erratically with ragged breaths, her hands still trembling from the final blow that sealed everything. And with that, Brahim, or rather the great him, collapsed forward, the light leaving his eyes, and in a cruel twist of fate, his body started fading like dust, as if the laws of nature is trying to erase any trace of his existence, making him once again invisible. And there it is, the end of a legend born from eternal darkness. Jye's final moments. Estella dragged her legs to go next to Jye, but what she saw made her eyes widen with horror. Jye was slowly fading away as well. Why didn't you tell me? She questioned. Jye looked at her and said, I didn't want you to hesitate even for a single moment. No, Jye, stay with me, Estella cried. Jye smiled softly, accepting her fate. This is how things should be. I am no different from him. I share the same burdens as him. Estella's hands trembled as she held her, but she couldn't mutter a single word. Jay's eyes glistened with unshed tears. I finally feel free, Estella. No more guilt, no more pain. Memories flashed before her eyes. Jinwoo, Marcus, Brahim. The past, the regret, the sorrow, and then she saw them. Jinwoo and Marcus standing in a field of light, waiting for her. Their hands reaching out, Jye smiled one last time, and then she was finally gone. The final scene. The sun rose over the battlefield, bathing everything in golden light. Estella looked out over the horizon, her heart heavy with loss, but before she could even take a breath, the ground beneath her split open. In the place where him faded away, it was a reddish, hellish sight. From within, countless twisted hands emerged, dragging Brahim's soul into the depths of the underworld. He struggled, screaming, cursing, raging, but the flames swallowed him whole. And in the distance, a great shadowed bird screeched, taking his damned soul into an endless void. Brahim was gone. Him was gone. Forever. The tragedy was over, and as Estella stood alone, watching the sun rise, she whispered softly, It's finally over. Oh my god! Oh my god! Damn. Oh my god, he died! Bro, the fact that I was beat to like a bloody pulp though, like damn, you couldn't spare me anything? God damn. Okay, and then we have backstories. Okay, so this is 7 pages, this is 10 pages, and this is 10. So that's the end of like the main story, but we got a few more things to read, and then that's gonna be it. There's a parallel there. Jye killed Jinwoo because he refused her. Brahim called her because she refused him. You're like an English teacher, bro. Like, oh my god. So the reason why they did this was because of this. You're like an English teacher, brother. The Brahim verse. All right, let's get through these origin stories quickly, and then that'll be the end of this. Estella's past, the origin of her vengeance. Oh, this is in first person. Oh, okay. My favorite character is Brahim. I wonder why Brahim. Why Brahim is your favorite character. You fucking bitch. Okay, so this is in first person. Okay. I was only 7. We lived in a quiet suburb of Pretoria, South Africa, tucked between rustling trees and an endless hum of city. Our home always smelled like old paper and ink. Also, I fucking hate you because you didn't make her and me kiss, but that's fine. I guess. Whatever. Our home always smelled like old paper and ink. My parents were researchers, the kind that seek forbidden knowledge and try to uncover mysteries of the world. They never chased fame or recognition, only knowledge, only understanding, and lately they had become obsessed with whispers of a ritual, one that defied life and death itself. It began with a series of strange notes hidden in the margins of an obscured manuscript they found in an abandoned library they discovered. Symbols no one could quite explain, words that were unlike any known language. My mother would stay up nights decoding them. My father kept precise and organized records full of notes and cross-references. I would fall asleep to the sound of their pens scratching against paper, and then out of nowhere he arrived. Brahim. He appeared one day like a phantom. He was charming, articulate, with a calm voice that seemed to echo something darker beneath. He introduced himself as a fellow researcher, a collector of mysteries, and said my parents' work had piqued his interest. Oh, so he went to their parents because of the ritual. Okay, I see. My parents were wary. I remember how tight my father's grip on my shoulder was that first evening he offered tea to him. My mother, on the other hand, didn't smile the entire meal, but he helped us. He provided rare manuscripts, translated symbols no one else could, made connections my parents hadn't seen. He made himself indispensable. Over weeks, their trust grew. Mine never did. Even as a child, I knew he wasn't like us. There was something strange about him, something dark. You may call it instinct. I always watched him from behind doorways, shaking, clutching my stuffed rabbit. Some children feared the dark. I feared him. He never looked at me like an adult looks at a child. It was more like I was furniture, or dust, or any other inanimate object. Like I wasn't there. Like I didn't matter. Then came the night I'll never forget. I had fallen asleep in the study. I was curled under a pile of blankets, my father's coat draped over me. I heard voices, my parents, him. Something wasn't right. I heard my mother say, "He knows. He's always known." I wanted to move, to wake up fully, but my body wouldn't let me. I drifted in and out of that strange haze, shackled by fear, and then silence. When I finally opened my eyes, the house was quiet, too quiet. I crept down the hallway, barefoot, clutching the same dagger my father had given me a week before. He hadn't told me what's its use. He only said that it was mine now, and someday I understand. I pushed open the door to the study. They were there, their bodies twisted in unnatural positions, blood pooling like black ink around them. My mother's eyes were open. My father's hand was still reaching for something, and standing above them, half-shadowed in flickering lamplight, was that monster, Brahim. He didn't flinch when he saw me. He only smiled, slowly, with something like amusement. "You should thank them," he said, kneeling down. Their thirst for knowledge and truth brought them exactly what they deserved. He reached out and brushed a lock from my face with blood-stained fingers. "Grow up, little one. Maybe one day you'll find the answers they died for. Or maybe you'll die like them. Either way, I won't remember your name." And just like that, he walked past me, as if I didn't matter, as if I wasn't worth the effort. I don't remember screaming. I just remember sitting next to their bodies, pressing my hands to theirs, waiting for warmth, waiting for anything. My tears felt hot enough to burn through the floor. The police arrived hours later. I was alone. I couldn't speak. At their funeral, I didn't cry. I just stood, holding the dagger in both hands, staring at the ground. My uncle came and took me away that day. He raised me like his own, gave me love and guidance. but the wound never closed. I never told him what I saw. I never told anyone. But I remember. I never forgot. Years passed. I studied everything my parents left behind. Every note, every torn page, every half-written letter. I learned to wield blades, to acquire as many languages, to disappear into crowds. And then one day, I heard whispers again. A woman in Colombia. Unaging. Mysterious. A ghost that never faded. Something told me that she might lead me to him. My instincts was always my strongest forte after all. Something inside me stirred. I stood before my old mirror, lacing my gear, tying the hilt of the dagger tight to my side. My father's words echoed in my head. You'll understand when the time is right. Now I do. I'm going to find the truth. And I'm going to find him. Okay, that's Estella's backstory. And then Detective Monchers. Now this is Monchers, not Machi, Monchers. Oh boy. Oh, big yawn, big stretch, big yawn, big stretch. Okay. Ooh. The beginning of an unbreakable bond. Monchers was never an ordinary detective. He was a man of principle, unyielding in his pursuit of justice, willing to chase the truth, even if it meant standing alone against the entire system. He had spent years solving murder cases, but there was one particular case that haunted him until his final breath. The murders of Jinwoo and Marcus, a case buried under corruption, unanswered questions, and a suspect who had vanished like a ghost, Jye. But Montrose was never alone in his crusade for truth. By his side stood Kata. What the fuck? You brought Kat into this? What? Kat is also one of my friends as well, by the way. What the fuck? But Montrose was never alone in his crusade for truth. By his side stood Kata, a man who was more than just a partner. He was a brother in arms, someone who had walked the same path of hardship, but still chose to believe in something greater. Kata was not a detective by birth. He was once a thief, a pitiful burglar who had lived in the gutters of the city, knowing all too well how the world truly worked. But one fateful night, years before the Jye case, Montrose caught him trying to rob the wrong place. He caught him at a corrupt businessman's mansion. Instead of arresting him, Montrose saw a potential in Kata. He saw a bright future behind the boy. Rather than sending him to prison, Montrose made him an offer. Work with me, fight for the right side. Fight for the right side. You know the city better than anyone, even better than even the rats who ran away. At first, Kata laughed in his face, but there was something about Montrose, that unwavering sense of justice, that fiery desire to go against the filth of the world. All of that convinced Kata, and so an unlikely bond was formed. They weren't just partners, they were a force against the dark. I am the darkness, Batman. Batman, I am the darkness. 2. The case that changed everything. The Jinwoo and Marcus case wasn't just another unsolved mystery. It was a mess of contradictions. The police files were incomplete. Evidence had gone missing, and every lead seemed to end with someone who was paid off, too afraid, or already dead. The one name that kept resurfacing, Jye. Some said she was the murderer. Others claimed she was a victim too. But the one thing that no one could answer was, where has she gone? Montrose and Kata followed a trail of rumors like hounds. They went from the shadiest back streets to the most corrupt offices, questioning informants, bribing snitches, and kicking down doors when needed. But the deeper they went, the more they realized that this case was far greater than just a murder. It was a cover-up. Someone wanted this case buried, and they had the power to make it disappear. But Montrose and Kata? They weren't the type to back down, and that's when the real war began. The city fights back. The first warning came in the form of a fire that engulfed Moncher's car that was burned to a husk in front of the police station. The second warning was a group of masked men jumping them in an alleyway. Kata, always quick with a knife, fought them off while Moncher shattered a man's knee with a crowbar. They barely made it out alive. The third warning? Their own people turning against them. Corrupt officers, bribed by unseen hands, started feeding false reports, sending them on wild goose chases just to waste their time. The deeper they dug, the more they saw the city's filthy side. The gangs, the crooked politicians, the businessmen profiting from pain. The filth. The filth. The filth of the filth. One night, after barely escaping an ambush, Kata laughed, wiping blood from his split lip. You ever get tired of being the only good guy left? Moncher's lighting a cigarette with shaking hands exhaled. Never. Kata grinned. Good, because I'd follow you into hell itself. And he meant it. Uh-oh. The death of Kata. Damn! Damn! You just gonna kill him off like that? That's crazy. Hell came sooner than expected. A breakthrough finally led them to a particular informant who claimed he knew what really happened to Jye. But when they arrived at the meeting spot, a deserted dockside warehouse, they realized that they had walked into a trap. Gunmen emerged from the shadows. The informant lay dead on the ground, his throat slit open. Monchers, get down! Kata's voice rang out just as the first shot fired. A storm of bullets tore through the air. Monchers and Kata fired back, using whatever cover they could find. The place became a war zone. Metal beams riddled with holes, the sound of gunfire drowning out the ocean's waves, and then the fatal moment. Monchers turned just in time to see Kata get hit. A bullet tore through his chest, another hit his side. Monchers screamed his name, rushing to catch him as he fell. Blood poured from Kata's mouth, but he still managed a small smirk. Guess we finally made it to hell, huh? Shut up, you're gonna be fine. Monchers tried to stop the bleeding, but Kata's hands weakly grabbed his wrist. Monchers, finish it. Find her, get the truth, and burn them all. And with one last breath, Kata was gone, and just like that, the last piece of Monchers' soul shattered. The fall of a broken man. Monchers won that night. He killed every last man in that warehouse. He burned the place down, leaving no trace of ambush, but none of it mattered, because Kata was dead, because the case was still unsolved, because Jye was still just a phantom. Kata had been the one who kept Monchers level-headed, the only friend he had in a world that wanted him dead, that wanted him buried. And now, with him gone, the guilt ate him alive. He saw Kata in his dreams, his voice whispering, "You were the reason." He saw the blood on his hands, the empty streets, the files piled high on his desk, waiting for a breakthrough that would never come. One day, he simply stopped showing up to work. He locked himself away, drowning in whiskey and regrets, staring at the evidence board that had become his only obsession, the one covered in photos, maps, and notes about Jay's disappearance. Years passed, his hair grayed, his mind dulled, the world moved on, but Monchers never did. He lived out his days as a ghost of himself, tormented by the case that took everything from him. He never found Jay, he never avenged Kata, and in the end, he died the way he had lived in those final years, alone, drowning in nightmares of the past. Monchers' story is a tragedy, a tale of a man who tried to do the right thing, a world that crushed him. Do the right thing in a world that crushed him for it. He and Kata were warriors against the dark, but in the end, they paid the ultimate price. The only thing left of Monchers was his obsession, the legacy he passed to his son Monchi, and so the story continued with a new detective, carrying the weight of his father's failures. But would Monchi meet the same fate, or would he finally uncover the truth of his father died? Uncover the truth his father died searching. Only time would tell. No, he's fucking dead, you bitch! Monchi didn't find shit. He's dead. Dead as hell. The Master of Disappearance. This one's vague. Brahim had always been a man who thrived in the unseen places of the world. Before he became the immortal nightmare that haunted Jye and Estella, he was just a man, but not just any man. He was a dangerous, brilliant, and ruthless manipulator. Okay. God damn, bro. How much are you gonna glaze yourself, dude? Okay. When Jye invited Jinwoo and Marcus over to her house that night, Brahim already knew how the evening would end. He had orchestrated this moment perfectly. They took something from you. Take something back. Those words weren't just whispered in the heat of the moment. They were planted like seeds in Jay's vulnerable, fractured mind. And when she finally gave into her despair and rage, Brahim knew his plan was in motion. But murder is never simple. Bodies leave evidence. Blood tells stories. In the world, especially people like Monsters would come searching for the truth. Brahim couldn't allow that, and so he began the great cover-up. Burying the crime. Oh shit. The first step in hiding a crime is knowing who needs to be silenced. Brahim had spent years cultivating influence. He wasn't just a forgotten fourth friend, he was a ghost in a system, a man who understood the gears of the world and how to twist them to his advantage. Number 1, the crime scene. Jay's house was a problem. A closed environment meant fewer variables, but more direct evidence. If someone found traces of struggle, blood, or fingerprints, the case would never die. So Brahim staged a break-in. The house was trashed, the drawers pulled open, valuables missing, furniture overturned. It wasn't a murder anymore, it was a robbery gone wrong. Brahim wiped Jay's fingerprints off the murder weapon and placed it near a smashed window. The scene told a story. Burglars broke in. The 2 men tried to stop them. They were killed. The suspects fled. Jay, just another victim who disappeared in fear. Number 2, the police. The first move was to delay the investigation. Brahim had dirt on several key officers, bribes, affairs, missing evidence from other cases. He had them in a palm of his hand. He pulled strings in the department, ensuring that the case files were misplaced, altered, and redacted before the real detectives could get their hands on them. Number 3, the witnesses. There were 2 neighbors who might have heard something suspicious that night. Brahim took care of them both. The first neighbor, a sudden job opportunity in another city thanks to an anonymous offer with an upfront cash bonus. She left within the week. The second neighbor, an unfortunate accident. A staged hit and run left him in a coma. He never testified. By the time the police put the pieces together, both key witnesses were gone. Holy shit. First neighbor, sudden job opportunity. Damn, you couldn't give the second neighbor a job opportunity? You had to kill them? Damn. Sheesh. Number 3, controlling the narrative. Brahim didn't just erase evidence, he replaced it with a new truth. He reached out to a corrupt journalist, someone who worked for a well-read but sensationalist newspaper. He fed him a false lead, directing him towards a serial burglar at the as the prime suspect. Soon the media took the bait. Headlines screamed, "Mass robber strikes again. 2 young men killed in a break-in." The murder wasn't a mystery anymore. It was just another case in the city's crime wave. By the time Monsters got involved, the truth was so buried under lies that even a man as relentless as him would struggle to uncover it. Number 4, outplaying the hunter. Even with all of this preparation, Brahim knew someone would come looking, and that man was Detective Monsters. At first, Monsters poked around the case like a dog sniffing for scraps. Brahim watched from the shadows, waiting to see if the detective was smart enough to be a problem. It didn't take long to realize Monsters wasn't just smart, he was obsessed. So Brahim did what he did best. He manipulated the game. He planted fake tips, sending Monsters on wild chases and feeding him leads that went nowhere, phone numbers that disconnected, addresses that were long abandoned. When Monsters started getting too close, Brahim used a local gang that owed him favors. He gave them a simple order: make his life hell, but don't kill him, just make him suffer. Monsters and his partner Kata soon found themselves hunted, ambushed in the dark alleys, their sources disappearing overnight. The final ambush happened at a deserted dockside warehouse. the kind of place where echoes carry and shadows play tricks on the eyes. Montrose and Kata had been led there by a real informant, someone they trusted. That was the problem, because when they arrived, they found the informant dead with her throat slit, blood pooling beneath his body. That was the only warning they got. Gunfire erupted from the shadows. Montrose dived behind Kata, but Kata wasn't fast enough. Or dived behind cover, but Kata wasn't fast enough. 2 bullets, one to the chest, one to the side. He hit the ground hard, his body sprawled on the cold concrete. Montrose screamed his name, but Kata wasn't moving. Brahim was there, watching, always watching. And number 5, the laughter in the darkness. Brahim stood in the shadows, just outside the warehouse's broken window. He didn't intervene, he didn't speak. He simply watched. The way Montrose held his fallen friend, how his breathing turned ragged, how his face contorted into something between rage and despair, and then when he stepped away into the night, where no one could see him, he laughed. At first it was a small, amused chuckle. Then it grew, shaking his whole body as he leaned against the wall, covering his mouth. He laughed until he couldn't breathe, until tears streamed down his face, until his stomach ached, because in this moment he had already won. Montrose was breaking. His greatest ally was dead. The case was frozen in corruption, and soon Montrose himself would fall into despair. The world was just a game, and Brahim was his master. There we go. It's finally done. Goodness gracious. We have finally finished the short story of Unspoken Truths. God damn, you're ruthless. Just ruthless. God damn. There we go. But thank you so much for sharing that story with us. I super duper ooper appreciate that. Okay, I gotta take a piss and then I need to get some water, so I'll be right back. Everyone hold on to your fucking butts, okay? I'm gonna be back. Hee hee. All right, I'm back. You know what?
Oh, I forgot
Fuck
to.
it. I'm taking the fridge. Fuck the fridge. Well, don't actually literally fuck the fridge. You know what? I'm taking the fridge. Don't fuck the fridge, y'all. Okay, let me switch over to the OG music. Actually, no, wait. We're not gonna switch over to the OG music. Never mind. Because we're gonna be playing some Risk. I'm only gonna play like 2 games, maybe 3 games, and then we're gonna get into Wordle. Okay. Okay, guys. We're gonna get to some Wordle, guys. Okay, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. Jay, I got any questions? Or if Marcus or anyone else has questions? No, I'm good. That was good. That was really good. I really like that. Though you need to get Grammarly though. I'm gonna be honest, because Grammarly helps with like correcting all like the little mistakes. Because I'm one of those people that no matter how many times I read over my work, there's always gonna be some mistake, and it's very frustrating. So if I would just get Grammarly so that it makes the process either. I will say make sure that Grammarly does understand like the actual context of the sentence, because sometimes it makes corrections that aren't quite right. So that's something I would warn against. Just make sure it's making like the correct decisions. Okay, here we go. Again, just 2 to 3 games and then we're gonna get into Wordle. Okay, let me up the volume on my game a little bit. Let me make sure you guys can hear the game. Yes, you can. Okay, let's do secret missions. This is fun. Yeah, just make sure Grammarly understands the context of the sentences. There are many times where it corrects something and I'm like, there are also going to be times where you write something exactly how you want to write it, but Grammarly wants to show you the proper way to write it. And so in those cases, you're just going to have to be like, no, this is how I want to write it. You know what I mean? But yeah, because Grammarly, I will say when it comes to like, if you're like writing an essay, Grammarly is amazing. If you're writing like fan fiction, Grammarly can be kind of annoying because it's not really based off that. It's not trained off of that. Occupy any 21 territories with at least 2 troops on each. What fucking type of what? You want me to occupy 21 territories and you want me to have at least 2 troops on? Oh my god. What type of bullshit is that? Anyway, there's 4 of us. I am yellow and I'm 3rd in place. I'm not gonna lie, my things are placed in very good places. Because I can take the 5 and the 5 right here and take over Australia. I can also take over South America if I wanted to too. I can also take over Europe if I wanted to. So honestly, this placement is not bad at all. If I just bring, well, it's what? Oh my god, the fact that all these are 3 and 4s is crazy. Thank you for the bit, Marcus. I go to sleep now. Good night. Have a very good night. So yeah, I'm not gonna complain about my placement. This is not bad at all. I'm thinking, should I go for Australia? For me personally, I feel like if I get Australia and I'm able to secure it, it'll be so easy for me to get the 21 territory bonus. Because I can use all the excess territories from Australia to just place it on the bonuses. But at the same time, like, people always fight for Australia, so I'm like, is it really worth it? Is it? Oh, I guess blue player just left. So easy win, guys. Easy win. I go play some games. All right, we're gonna be playing some of this, and then we're gonna be playing some Wordle, and then I think that's gonna be it. They did make it Australia very easy to get into. Not low-key. Ooh, 3. So I can hit this. Mm-hmm. I got this, guys. I'm definitely gonna win this game. Now, again, the territories with the plus, with the 2 on each one is gonna be very like, what the hell? But I'll manage. I'll figure it out. It's gonna be very interesting. Wee woo wee 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 woo wee woo wee woo wee woo wee woo wee wee woo. You got because I'm happy couple if you feel like a room without a... I don't understand why if players are MIA, they still try to like take their turn. I don't understand this. I don't get this. Oh, MIA is... that's just I'm offline? Is that it? Okay. Witcher 3. I wish I was smart enough to play Witcher 3, bro. Or like the Witcher games. I'm not smart enough for that. Like, y'all would be yelling at me like, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Ew. Wee woo. Wee woo. Wee woo. It would be frustrating and funny to say the least. It would be. That's why I don't. That's why I'm like, until I get good at games, I'm not gonna let y'all watch because y'all are gonna yell at me and be mad at me. It'd be like, oh my god, she's so stupid. She's so stupid. She's so dumb. I'm gonna be really sad because y'all are calling me stupid and dumb. Okay, what's the plan for pink? Because you're not getting Australia. Like, it's not happening. Honestly, I think it would be smart of me to try to get Australia, Africa, and then Asia, because Asia has the most continents. Do 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 do. Lexi, hello, hi, hello. Yep, we're switching. I'm gonna be playing Risk for like 1 to 2 rounds, and then once we do that, oh, I think I see what Blue is trying to do. Like, what are you trying to do now? Because, okay, I think I might try to take Asia because I'm thinking about I only need to defend Asia from 3 points. Now I'm thinking about it. But I think it would be good to have a bonus. But there's a 5 in Africa. That's gonna be hard. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go like I'm gonna sweep over here and up. I'm gonna put the troops here. I'm gonna attack here and over here. I'm gonna put some troops here, which is the that's what the 4 is for. And I'm gonna put the rest of the troops over here. You were really into the fanfics. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't see you. I'm very glad you're here. I had to use all of my brain power so that I could actually like read it. You know what I mean? Actually, I think it would actually be smart for me to go up here. 1, 2, 3, hit this one and go down here. And then move this 4 from here to here. And then continue down here, move whatever I have here to here. But again, it's gonna be hard getting every single one to have like a plus 2 on it. That's gonna be insane. It'll be easier once we trade in troops, because then we have extra troops to do all that, but it's gonna be very hard. But I'm gonna go up and around because ones are easier to resist. Alright. We're gonna go here. We're gonna end the attack phase. We're gonna move here to here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna lie, this is one of the worst missions I have ever seen. Like for me, a lot of the missions are, oh, just eliminate one person or like claim certain territories. I have to make sure I have 21 territories and they each have to have at least 2 troops each. Like what the hell? Like what the fuck is that? Can I trade in anything? No. Fucking piece of shit. Yeah, I hope y'all are having fun so far, though. Hope you guys are having a good time. It is an interesting mission, though. Makes you not stack up just at one point. I guess so. It just sucks that you have to now use some of those troops that you can use to attack people, and you have to use them to keep like your spot. Okay, I got 5 again. Okay, I should be able to trade in something. Okay, I can, because I'm like, I need to start distributing some of this stuff. And I also need to get this Asia bonus. It's gonna be hard though, because people know what I'm trying to do. Hopefully I can trade in something before anyone tries to take action. Wait, how many territories do I have? Because I need 21, which is a crazy number. But if I needed more territories, I can get them from blue. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So it's 17, and then I'm gonna get the rest from blue. 18, 19, 20, 21. So I need to take over all of Asia and all of Europe. What is Pink's plan? I'm lucky because Pink, I don't ever have to worry about Pink. I only have to worry about blue and purple. Those are the only people I gotta worry about. All right, let's trade in. All right, that should be more than enough. God, like this is gonna be freaking hard. Like for me, I'm gonna have to eliminate blue because they're like the biggest obstacle. I don't know what purple's doing. Pink, they can't really get to me. Oh, I'm so fucked. This is what I'm talking about. This mission is so fucking bullshit. I have to somehow occupy 21 territories, and I have to make sure that there are at least 2 troops on each. Like, what the hell? I might just have to take over blue. Oh, did they wave the flag? Oh, they waved the flag. Oh, damn. I'm back. Hello. This is such bullshit. It's so bullshit. Was Savanka good? It was really good. Don't worry, it'll be posted on like the clip channel at some point. Probably just weeks down the line. Okay. Okay, we get to trade them in. Jay, remember that one time when you forgot it was secret mission and tried to do world domination? Let's not talk about that. You don't have to, like, talk about that. You know that, right? You don't have to. You don't have to do that, right? I think I'm approaching this wrong. I just need to make sure I secure Asia. I just need to secure that so I can actually get the bonus. I need to get the bonus because if I don't get the bonus, then I'm not getting anything. Right? Because if I get the bonus from Asia, the amount of troops I could easily just plant everywhere, it would be so easy. No, we don't have to talk about it. We don't have to. What the fuck? Purple? Oh shit. Y'all should be worried about purple. You see the shit that they're trying to do? They're trying to get North America, South America, and Asia, and Africa. Or no, not Asia, sorry. North America, South America, and Africa. Oh my god, was that their mission? It wasn't. Okay, someone's gotta break this up because you've been targeting me and you've just been letting purple do whatever they want to do. You know, I'll just create an alliance with... I can't. So now I have to deal with purple all by my fucking self. Kids, because you can't get your priorities straight. Now I have to focus on making sure... God. I just need to hold Asia for what? Can you focus on purple, please? Oh my god, blue, you fucking mindless drone. Try to take Africa. God damn. I just need to hold Asia for like 1 round. I need to hold Asia for 1 round. Jay, watch me stream strike one of your risk games and target you. I would crash the fuck out. I would crash the fuck out. You better leave me the fuck alone. You better leave me alone. I will find you. I will find you. And then they're gonna make themselves vulnerable so blue can just attack them again. We should do a community risk game. I would absolutely be down for that. It would suck though, because only 5 of you could play at a time. Because the max you can get is okay, let's do it. 1 for you, 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 One for you. One for you. One for you. Okay, and then the rest can just go here. Bro, target freaking purple, bro. You know, it's fine. You know what? Blue is kind of in a precarious spot, not gonna lie. Oh my god, I fucking hate you. We clearly see that purple has 5 cards, but apparently that doesn't fucking matter to you. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to fucking say, because you can clearly see that purple has 5 cards. Okay. Okay. Jay, remember, it's just fuck you. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Okay? Respectfully. Respectfully. Oh, I didn't change the category. Whoopsies. 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 You're a fucking bitch. You're a fucking bitch, Purple. You're a bitch. You don't get any bitches at all. Fuck you. Oh my god, you fucking bitches. You're all bitches. Oh my god. God, I can't leave. Cause I don't want to get rid of my Australia. Say she satisfying. There we go. God, this is what I was talking about. Like, this mission is such bullshit. Because, bro, like, what? Hold on, let me see. So 4 territories, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Bro, you can't even get all territories with North America, South America, or Africa. And Africa. Like, what? Like, that's one of the hardest ones you can get. I'm scared to bring my 7 up. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna move this to, like, I'm gonna move this to 6. I could be wrong, guys, but I think Jay is a little tilted. You think so? You think so? Because blue... Oh my fucking god. Blue is gonna piss me off. I wish I can eliminate blue. Because you're pissing me the fuck off. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I want to take over Europe so that you don't fucking bother me ever again. Cause holy fucking shit, mackerel. Or should I try? I can't. Well, I can't take over. I can't take over Europe because, or not. Sorry, I meant Africa because you keep focusing on me. Mind you, purple keeps getting fucking stronger. Mind you, you're the only person who can access purple besides me in the back, but they have a plus 15. Like, you're a fucking bitch. You're a bitch. I just don't get it. I'm not saying this like I'm the smartest player ever, because I'm not. But there are just times where people play in certain ways and I'm like, I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand. Because, and again, it can be hard as the smaller player, but like, I don't know. I think I'm just being facetious. I don't mind blue having freaking... Wee. Crazy wee, a crazy wee, babe. You're a crazy wee. Oh, you're a crazy wee. Oh, you're crazy. You crazy for that. Blue, are you gonna do something? Are you gonna do something and actually help? Or are you just gonna let purple take over again? What are we doing? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, bro. You're the most, oh my fucking god. You know what, that's fine. Place your 3 there. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Oh my god, bro. I just don't understand it. I don't understand. Keep going, Jay. I don't know if I can keep going. I don't know. Can I keep going? Ow, fuck. Sorry, I'm eating ice right now. That's why my model's like, what the fuck is she doing? Ugh. I don't want to break. God, this is the most terrible predicament. I could destroy their 11, and so they have nothing. Just gonna keep hitting them. How the fuck do you have? Oh my god. I mean, keep singing. You have a great voice. I could try to sing something. I don't know. I can't think of any songs off the top of my head. Does this have weird? I was thinking about singing like a K-pop Demon Hunter song. I don't know any Korean though. I don't know a single lick of Korean at all. So I'll butcher those parts really badly. For me, this is what I'm thinking, because I'm like, there's literally no way, because Blue was a fucking bitch and they didn't know who to attack and when to attack. I think I'm just gonna give it to them, because I'm like, there's no point. Like I said, my mission was fucking bullshit. Like, this was a bullshit mission. Like, that's so fucked up. Like, I truly blame the game for this one, because they gave me one of the worst missions in existence. 21 like, what the hell? Is there a way I can just kind of... Good game. Yeah, I'ma just give it to them. I'll just give it to them. Because there's no way for me to win that. Alright, next game. Ooh, that's a map I haven't seen before, I think. Oh my god, don't stop fucking counting. Wee 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 wee. Why is his name Bro? Why is his name Bro? You're not him, bro. You're not him. Cause he's bro. He's not bro. Shut your face. Shut your face, okay? Shut. Ooh. Here we go. World domination. Let's go. All right, we got Junius man from Romania. Make me. Shut up. Shut your face. Shut your pie hole, as they say. No, you. Why are you acting like a brat? Why are you acting like a brat, Why are you acting like a brat? Because only brats say make me. So why are you acting like that? Takes one to know one. Fuck you. Fuck you. God, my tits itch. That's crazy. Did I say that out loud? Oh god. The heartburn. Oh shit. The heartburn's hitting me. Oh. I am not a brat. I'm not. It's just lies. It's just lies. No. Jay Do your titties not itch? Or I guess for men, do your pecs not itch? Is that just me? We've seen the list. Nuh-uh. Jay, you're totally a brat. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Why is bro here? Why is bro here? Rarely, sometimes, not all the time. No, but my balls do that. I guess. Like, wait, guys, if you're like wearing your pants and then your balls start itching, you literally just... I feel like that's kind of like digging in your butt though. But instead of you're digging in your butt, you're scratching your balls. I don't know. Oh, this is a good setup. Okay, I can take South. I have a lot in Africa, so I can easily take that. And then I can try to take South America, and then I don't have to defend it from behind me. Ooh, this is gonna be easy. Easy game, easy game, easy game, easy win. And then they cleared out all of South America, so I could just stack all my troops on the 6 and take South America, and that's it. And no one would be the wiser. Nah, don't try to hide from me. I see you. I'm getting South America because it's so easy. It's so easy. Assert dominance, scratch your balls in public. We just reached out and scratch. Everyone is gonna go for the South Africa if they can get there. Nah. Or South America. Too bad. I'm already gonna be there. Mine! 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 Fuck! It was mine! How does Red even see that? How does Red see that? You're all the way over there. God. Every time, no, it's crazy how every time I have a plan, all the universe is like, fuck your plan. Right? Every time. Nobody else's plan gets fucked up, but then when it's my plan, all of a sudden, fuck y'all, bro. You need to get good, bro. You get good. You get good, brother. I'm not a brat. I'm not being a brat. I'm just angry. That's all. I feel like Red. This is a conspiracy theory. I feel like Red is one of you. That's just a conspiracy theory, though. Because how the fuck did Red know to go for South America? How? Because you have to be connected to certain to see things. Red wasn't connected anywhere. How the fuck did they know about South America? Maybe it is. I swear to fucking God, if I find out that one of you is in my games and you're screwing me over, you're getting the guillotine. I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Fuck you, I know how to spell the guillotine. I swear to fucking God, if one of you are in this game and you're screwing me the fuck over, we're about to have problems. We are about to have issues. Because Gullilitone. There you go, guillotine. Are you stream sniping me? You're a bitch. 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 Because how the fuck is that supposed to be fun for me? Oh my God, bro. Whatever. Because you wouldn't have done that if you didn't know my position. So I pretty much had it and then you fucked me over. And I'm like, okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, do I have 3 cards? Oh my god, I don't. I fucking don't. Hmm. Also, did I spell guillotine correctly, or are you just gonna... Are you guys just gonna leave me hanging here? Wait, wait, let me check for myself. Let me check. You did spell correctly. Yeah, told you. Haha. Told you. See, I am smart. I am smart. Thank you. Head patch for being smart. This is probably gonna be my last game though. And then we'll just move on to Wordle. Okay, I can trade in my cards. I'm gonna be able to get the max amount of cards anyway, so that should allow me to take over South America. Again, if Pink doesn't stack up their troops. I wouldn't be surprised if they did though. Because why wouldn't they? Fucking shit. Of course they're gonna stack up their troops. Why would they not do that? If I can keep Africa, and then I could also keep... and then get the 10 troops on top, I should be able to. Okay, I got... How much is that? That's more than enough. There you go. Okay, I'm trying to see where I'm thinking about spanning, going into North America. I wouldn't be surprised if people already took that over though. But for me, I would just fortify Africa and then just go into North America. Or I can do the vertical Africa Euro strategy, where I can just go up vertically and then block off the east side. Because it's, well, it feels like white and green are kind of fighting each other. I wouldn't be surprised if green had Australia. Oh, goddamn. You're a bitch, Pink. I hope you know that. They're one of the biggest bitches I know. Imagine the fog clears up there and you see that green has a massive 21st stack. I'd be scared shitless. Okay. I'm gonna get okay, that shows me a lot. Okay. How the okay, yeah, green for sure has North America. Because North America gives you a way bigger bonus than Australia. Hey Kelly, hello, hi. I'm sorry, did I not see you before? I'm sorry. Hello, hi. Hi. I hope you're doing well. So, okay, now I'm curious. I think okay, this is my prediction. Red is already dead. This is my prediction. Green already has North America because of the amount of troops that they're getting. Pink has Australia. And then white and black are fighting for their lives. That is my prediction right now. So actually, instead of going to North America, because green already has that on lockdown, I'm actually gonna explore and see what's happening with Australia. By the way, Jay, have you done the solo challenges here? What do you mean solo challenges? What does that mean? Well, damn, I didn't know you want freaking South America so fucking much. Is Pink really that salty about it? There's solo challenges in Risk. Are there? Like, is it like when you play against the AI? If not, I was thinking about this being my last one, but if that's the case, I can just do a solo challenge. Yeah, no, I'm kind of fucked. Because apparently Pink is holding a whole grudge against me having South America. I don't know why they even want it that much. Got their panties in a bunch. God damn. By the way, I did not stream snipe you. I had only played this once in my life. I was in a board game. Just fucking with you a bit, sorry. Well, okay. Because I was like, well, if... Okay, I was about to be like, you lost your damn mind if you're stream sniping me. Okay. Sorry, I didn't read it as a joke. It's probably because I didn't see your past messages. Because sometimes I just don't see everyone's messages. So that's my bad. That's my fault, I'm sorry. Green is probably gonna win this, I'm not gonna lie. Is anyone fighting back against... Well, white is. White's definitely fighting green. Fighting for their lives, but they're fighting green. I think what got to me was when you did the "it's just a game" comments, and then I saw the stream snipe joke, and I think that's what pissed me off. Cause it's like, oh, it's just a game, it's just a game, and you're stream sniping me. It's like, it's just a game. You didn't actually stream snipe me. That's just what I thought. God, pink is so like, bro. There's honestly, with Pink's vendetta against me, I don't think I can win. Like, this is what I'm talking about, right? This doesn't happen every time I play a game, but I swear to God, I feel like I always piss someone off, causing them to go after me specifically, and then I just can't really do anything. Like, I feel like the only time I win games is when people actually kind of act What the fuck? I feel like the only time I win games is when people kind of act normal. But no, there's always that one person that like target. And it, like, for me, sometimes it doesn't feel like a strategic. Like, if it's strategic, okay, that makes sense that you target me in this scenario. But it does feel like a lot of times that people just kind of... I'ma fucking ban you. I'ma fucking ban you. Sorry, my bad. Sorry. Sorry, I'm raging. I'm sorry. Damn, is this what it's like to be mad at video games? This is crazy. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm saying words that I don't mean. I apologize. How did these... Oh my god. Shake my... Why are you saying SMH my head? You know MH means my head, so you're saying shake my head, right? You know that, right? Black does have the 40 stack, which I don't know how they got, because... Okay, again, my prediction could be wrong, but my prediction is... So I guess I was wrong. I thought Pink had Australia. Oh, so Pink just wants to eliminate me out of the game. Okay, thanks. I appreciate that. You fucking bitch. I fucking hate... Fuck you! Fuck you! God fucking damn it. Such a loser, bro. Okay, what are the solo? Is it this one? Is this what you're talking about right here? Who said that? Lexi? Is the solo versus bot? Because I guess you can play that as many times as you like. You think it's solo one? Okay, let me see. All maps. Where are the challenges? Where are the challenges? I want to try a challenge. I want a challenge. Are these challenges? It's by the scenario one? Scenario? Oh, got you. So scenario. Okay, let's try a scenario. I haven't done one of these before. All versus one, one versus all. Ooh, okay, let's do this. I like this one. Let's do the final stand one. This is the last bastion of humans in the endless undead are knocking. Let's do it. Oh, okay, wait. I thought this was us. Can you survive until the wizard? Okay, that's not what I... Okay. Difficulty insane. Oh, God. First scenarios. Okay, crush Rome. Okay, let's do all... Unite the world and fight back against the near overwhelming power. The strongest military in the world has grown impatient, decided now for world domination. You are tasked with commanding the resistance and fighting back this overwhelming foe. Can you hold off long enough for reinforcements to arrive? Okay, let's try this one. Oh! Oh! What the fuck am I supposed to do? Okay. Okay. Okay, I think this is what I'm gonna make sure I still have troops, because for me, once they start splitting things up, that's when it gets easier to defeat them. So, I'm gonna make sure. Okay, here we go. First stack, gone. All right. I can keep hitting them. With, Okay, I think this is what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna see if I can create stacks, because when they split up, it gets easier. It gets easier. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna end the attack. I'm gonna bring this up here. I need them to just split themselves. The more they do that, the easier it gets. Fuck. Okay. Oh, fuck. They have freaking Europe. Okay. Okay. So, this one's a little... Take out that stack, take out this stack. And then... Fuck. How the hell? What the hell? Bro, I don't think I'm built for this. I don't think I'm built for this, guys. I'm gonna get fucked. Okay. 23. Which means next phase. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. There we go. And then... Okay. That's all I can do. I'm still pissed at Red in the last game, by the way. How the fuck did Red know that? That I was all the way across. That shit pissed me off so bad. Because I'm trying to figure out how they knew. Or the best... Okay, it had to be like a wild guess. It had to be. There's no other way it could have... There's nothing else it could have been. Well, shit. Yeah, I think for them it was just an educated guess. And they made a very good educated guess. Yeah, guys, I don't think I'm gonna win this one, guys. Oh wait, you can trade in the cards. Oh, it just doesn't tell you. It doesn't tell you. Oh well, shit. Okay. Well, never mind. It does. I just... How? Guys, I think I lost this one. Oh, unless... Oh, I see. So their troops are a little bit easier to defeat. So they're kind of like zombies in a way. Where it's like, Yeah, that shit's bonkers. Yeah, I think this is... I think I'm not equipped to fight a battle as such. Alright, let's find another one. Ooh, secret missions. Oh wait, okay. This is gonna be my last game, and then we're gonna get to Wordle, because I said we would do Wordle. So... I'm fine. I'm amazing. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm gonna do great. I'm gonna do amazing. Okay, I am pink. Okay. What do we have? Southwark, Landmarks, Westminster, Mayfair, Clerkenwell, Covent Garden, St. Paul's Cathedral, White Chapel, Tower Hamlets, and Hackney. Ooh, the landmarks, they're hard to defend, but they give a +9. Okay, I am... Oh, place your troops. I think I'm gonna place them here. I think I'm gonna go for Westminster. Because I think that's the easiest one I can take. Westminster and maybe Town's Hamlet. I think Westminster would be easier though. Or wait. Oh, Minister, my bad. I'm sorry. I thought it was Meister. I was like, ooh. The Meister have fallen. Would it be a crazy strategy to get Westminster and then try to go for the landmarks? Because for me personally, the landmarks, even though it's hard to hold them, you have 4 landmarks right here and you got 3 right over there. If you can hold them, you would get a fucking +9? I'm gonna have fun, don't worry. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get the landmarks over here in Westminster. Oh, sorry. I am distracted. Everyone also has the same idea. That's true. But the thing is, I try to take advantage of my positioning. Covenant Garden wouldn't be bad because you only have to defend 3 points. But the thing is, they already took Towers Hamlet. So if I wanted to go for that, that's not happening. So for me, I guess Covenant Garden would be fine. Like, on one hand, trying to have a strategy outside of that would probably just, you know, I don't know. At least with the... I'm trying to figure out. Trying to figure this out. Oh my god! My friend could try to call me? What? Oh my god, my phone was on freaking vibrate. Or it was on silent. Fuck! Fuck. Oh my god. One of my high school friends tried to call me, but my phone was on silent. Oh, fuck me. Well, I would have been streaming anyway, so I couldn't answer at the time. Fuck. I'm just gonna have to call him back. It's fine. I'm just gonna call him back. White is gone now. It seems the area is free. Yeah. Well, I don't... Yeah. I think White's fine. You cannot talk to a bot player. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of glad because White was the player that I was worried about. White was the one I was worried about. So if White is gone, I feel good. I feel good. I'm just gonna place all my troops here. I'm gonna go right in a circle. 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna defend these points. Right in a circle. Torque it in a circle. Ay. Torque it in a circle. Torque it in a circle. Gotta twerk it. Gotta twerk it. Gotta work it. Gotta work it. Gotta twerk it. Gotta twerk it. How many people have violated the keep it friendly rule? That is confidential information, but if I had to say, I wouldn't say a lot, but it's a few. Oh, actually, I should claim this one. I just thought of this. I should try to claim this one so that I don't have to put anything here. I just thought of that. And then I also don't have to stack my troops here. I just thought about that. So I can just have this one in the middle of here. Like, I don't know, it's interesting. Right? Because I'm like, again, I understand. I'm a woman on the internet. I already knew that certain things, certain people are gonna move a certain type of way. So, but, it is what it is. Just gotta set your boundaries every time. What's the plan here? actually, I just decided. I'm actually gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna hit this one at the top. I'm gonna go in a circle. I'm gonna hit this one at the top. I'm gonna leave some. I'm gonna go in a circle, and I'm gonna hit this one on the side, and then I'm gonna hit this one, and then I'm gonna bring it back. That is my decision. I was joking about how we bully. Oh, okay. I don't know. I just might be dumb because I didn't catch that. I'm sorry. Because I was reading that and I'm like, oh well, these people and that people and those people and this person. Mods ban Jay for calling Mods ban Jay for calling Jay dumb. Nuh-uh. You can't do that. What are we doing right now? Are we still claiming troops? Or are we actually in the game now? I thought everyone had claimed their troops. Yummers. Yummers! Sorry. I'm eating ice right now. Okay. I was about to say, I don't know, everyone's slow, but at the same time I get it because this is a very unique map. I don't blame people. Hold on, let me see the... So over here, up here, 1, 2, 3. I don't wanna I don't wanna This one is kind of easy to defend because you have to defend it from 3 sections. So it's kind of easy in a way. I don't wanna I don't wanna eat. I don't wanna I don't wanna I don't wanna I don't wanna I'm gonna murder all over you. Place your troop. I have no more troops. What do you mean place your troop? I have none. What the hell? Why would it do that? If I have 0 troops. What? That's so weird. Okay, I can understand why they were waiting now. Because why is it set up like that? If I have 0 troops, there are no more troops for me to place. That's very strange. Because now we're just wasting everyone's time. Is that the reason why White went MIA? I'm just gonna say that's a glitch because that's very weird. I can't place anything I don't have. I'm not surprised that some of the players left because of that. Because that's irritating. Because now we have to go through, like, we have to wait literally like 5 minutes. Just so that everyone can go through their shit. So how was y'all's day? How's y'all's day? Evening, afternoon, night, morning? How was it? Because we're gonna be here for a minute. Long. Just like my dick. Cuddle my wife all day? That's good. It was a day. True. I got lucky in that I was able to sleep and just chill out for the day. I got lucky on that. I'm judging. Judging what? I said what I said. You want a piece? Of my foreskin? Oh, sorry, my bad. I was like, do you want a piece? But then I was like, wait, that's too much. And then foreskin to make it funny. And it really wasn't funny, so I apologize. I apologize for that. I'm sorry. Oh my god, now yellow went MIA. Honestly, I might leave too, because this is irritating. Wait, what? Why was blue able to play? Oh my god. Are we going through this because someone forgot to place down a troop? You saw how quickly blue went through that? What the hell? I'm irritated. I'm irritated right now. Because did we cycle through all of this because one person forgot to put down a troop? How is that even possible? It should have just auto-placed for them if they took too long. This doesn't make sense. What? How is this game set up? Why is it set up like this? Secret mission, destroy all... Oh, I forgot this was secret missions. Destroy all white troops, I can do that. I can do that easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, now we're in the freaking match. It seems like free coins. That is true, though. That is true. It is free coins. That was a very good point. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hit him here. I'm gonna hit him here. I'm gonna leave three troops behind. I'm gonna hit him here. I'm gonna hit him here. And then I'm gonna hit him here. And I'm gonna leave 6 troops. And then I'm gonna end the attack phase. We're gonna leave it at 5. Bingo boongo. Perfection. Ooh, I wonder, I wanna see, because let me look at Mayfair. I'm trying to see if I can like isolate some things. Now it's gonna be hard. I wanna take this because I wanna try to see if I can get the landmarks. Oh shit. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. So I need to secure Minster. I want to secure Westminster. I also want to secure this landmark as well. Jay, do you want to know know something funny? What's up? What's up? Okay, so the bot. How did the bot do that? Now, white's gonna be a little irritating because... No, okay, blue's gonna be hard because how the fuck did blue do that? Someone needs to come in and break blue because what the fuck? How did that happen? Because that's giving them +7. Someone needs to break it. I'm probably gonna have to break it because, to be honest, everyone's kind of all over the place. So I'm probably gonna have to deal with blue. Blue, you are now officially my enemy. How does that make you feel? As I shove a microphone in their face. What? That's not gonna be enough troops to do anything. Okay, fine, whatever. Okay, that's fine. No, not there. You know what? From blue's perspective, that's fine. Someone had to break blue because they were about to... Yeah, so you either gotta go through them or you gotta go through there, so... What the fuck?! Fuck you. Fuck you to the highest order. And is anyone gonna break them? Or is it gonna be one of those situations where I get fucked over because I have to deal with the most powerful person on the map, and then I get fucked over because... Ugh. 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 Because red and yellow are kind of in their own little corner thing, so I'm trying to figure this out. Because if I might have to use all my troops just to destroy blue. Because I can't. What? Okay, I'm gonna have to use these troops. Have to destroy everything that blue has ever loved. Bingo. Dick means thick or fat in German. And nuts is nuts. Yeah, fuck you. You can't recover from that, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. You can't recover, you fucking bitch. Yeah. And I'm gonna come back again. And I'm gonna make sure you are off the fucking map. Because that's how fucking annoying you are. Right? Because every time y'all piss me off, I give you mercy and then you eliminate me. So I'm gonna make sure I wipe you off the fucking map. How about that? I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wipe blue off the map. Because you're annoying me right now. I also just realized if I could get these two right here, I can then just claim everything else behind me. Not gonna be easy, but I could. And then I pretty much have what? I have Covenant Garden, I have Clerkenwell, Mayfair, Westminster, some of the landmarks. Go from the bottom. Where the fuck did this come from? Are you gonna help me with blue? I hope so. Super Dickman's Fat Nuts. That's actually chocolate in Germany. That doesn't really surprise me. I like this milk one that you guys have. I want to make sure you're off the fucking map, blue. I'm gonna make sure I annoy you till the rest of fucking time. Because you have turned me into a fucking sleeper agent. So let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, bro. I'm gonna use everything until you're done. Until you're done. I can't fucking trade in shit. The kids are EP? That's good. What? I feel fantastic, you know? I feel fucking fantastic. You know that? I feel great, actually. Because, like, am I... Okay, can y'all... Am I crazy, though? Am I crazy, though? Wait, what the fuck? Y'all didn't even get 6 players in here. I wanted to play with 6. Okay. That's fine, I guess. I'm gonna place my troops here. I'm gonna place some troops here. Right, and then I'm gonna place the rest right here. Oh, that's so cool. I don't have to worry about that. Awesome. Anyway. You chose a 3-way one, though. Huh? You chose a 3-way one, though. What? Was it 3-way? Damn. Okay. Oh. I guess I just didn't. I just couldn't see. That's my bad. Okay, I have 8. Oh my god, that's perfect. I only need like 3 here. And then I need the rest right here. Perfect. Alright, perfect. So okay, this is, ooh, okay. How do I want to approach this? Because I think it'll be, for me personally, because I think because there are so few of us, the faster, this is one of those things where the faster you expand, the faster you can get what you want. So for me, it sucks because a lot of my troops are right here, but I feel like I can't really do anything with them. So I'm just going to focus up here and I'm going to focus down here. Okay. Perfect. All right. So I'm gonna add some right here. I'm gonna add a lot right here, but I'm gonna add some right here, and then I'm gonna add the rest right here. Okay. Here's the plan. Attack here. Attack here. Attack here. Leave that. Attack here, attack here, and then break it. Attack here, leave it, attack there, and attack phase. Oh shit. Guys, help! You know what? I think this is my fault because my strategy was wrong. I blame myself for that one, actually. It's fine. I need... I think that's my fault because I should have been more careful. Well, I feel like with how fast I expanded, it doesn't really matter. Oh, I just realized there is fog. I just realized this. But again, I didn't lose a lot of the ground that I have up here. I didn't lose this. So for me, I just need to put all my troops right here, come up from behind, and then just slowly bring my troops up. Put a buttload of troops back here. Oh, fuck. Okay. I guess purple wants to fuck with me. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's great, actually. That's fantastic, actually. That's great. That's great. That's fine. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's great. Yeah. I'm gonna attack there so I can end my turn and bring this down there. Fuck off. Fuck off, purple. So I think instead of trying to claim... I think that was my mistake. Instead of trying to claim West Europe, I should have just went from back to front. Yeah, try... Yeah. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. You know what? Fuck off. You know what? Fuck you. I actually don't... Okay. No. Don't be irrational. Okay, so let's do 5 here. Let's do quite a few here. Let's do the rest here. As long as I'm gaining more ground every turn rather than losing it, that's fine. I'm also probably gonna expand upwards. I'm gonna just expand upwards. Because I don't know what purple has that gets them so many troops. They're probably centered in the center. I wouldn't be surprised because they keep coming from the center. Holy shit, leave me the fuck alone. Are you okay? Holy shit, bro. Is purple gunning towards red like this? Or am I crazy? I hope you got the same energy for red. I really do. I hope you got the same energy for red, bro. I really do. If I find out you fucking don't have the same energy for red, oh my god, I'm about to be so pissed. Wait, did red forfeit? Oh, is that why they're going after me? Oh, that makes more sense. Cause I'm like, you're not going after red, but they forfeited. I see. Okay. So I only need to focus on purple. Actually, that makes it easier for me. Because I just have the gun purple and that's it. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Oh shit. Purple has to be in the center. Am I just going against bots now? You know what? I thought going against bots will be easy though. I'm not worried about it. Alright, I'm gonna call it there. Bye chat. Bye Jay. Have a lovely stream. Bye bye. You have a wonderful night. I'm actually probably gonna call it after this game. Okay, I plan to play Wordle. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play Wordle next time. That's what we're gonna do. Because for me, again, as long as I have more... Right, you're not the only one who got troops to trade in. And this is progressive, I see. I just want my free tokens at this point. And it's a stupid bot, so the way they split shit is dumb. Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna just place all of them right here. I'm gonna split them right in half. Oh shit. Potty. A pop potty. Boom boom ba da boom ba dum boom ba da bum boom ba bum. So again, next time we're gonna do Wordle. Promise you, we're gonna do Wordle. I just realized that the stream is a lot longer than I expected it to be, and I also apparently have a friend to talk to. So after this game, we're gonna be done, and then Wordle next time. Hee 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 hee. Okay. There you go. Bingo. Defeat 50 computer or human players. See, I got my points. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it quits there. Because I am tired. Good game. Okay. But yeah, that was great. I hope I didn't rage too much for you guys. Again, I promise you Wordle is going to be next because I genuinely want to play. I just ended up streaming a lot longer than I wanted to. But yeah, hold on. Let's put the music back on. There we go. Thank you guys so much for the stream. Brahim, if you're still listening, you're probably not. Thank you for the fan fiction because that shit was fire. I was a vampire? I'm like, yo, okay. And then Estella came, but then I faded from the dust like freaking Spider-Man Tony Stark style. Like, oh my god, I can't, I guess, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark type beat. Oh my god. Thanks for the stream, absolutely. Our little Jay has a friend, I'm so proud, yay. But yeah, let me send you guys somewhere and then I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, Elio is streaming, he's always my default, but he's just a chill guy. He's just a chill little dude. Oh my god, he's doing karaoke. Guys, I'm telling you, stay for Elio's karaoke. His singing is genuinely so good. Oh, the song he's singing is very interesting. But anyway, bye-bye, guys. I'll see you guys very soon. Be nice, be kind, okay? If you're not, I'm gonna kick you in the butt. Okay. Bye-bye.